もう土曜日かってまた言ってる。何もしてない今日の日が暮れる。快晴だった今日の東京。気象予報士の穏やかな表情。無理に激興奮撃レポート。画面の9割モザイクってどうよ。
ほとんど桜でやらせらしい。こいつとこいつは元ヤンキー。マジで出るってあの病院。今から行く人手下げてし
まだ追っかけてるあのドラマ。庭で止まってたまったまんま。
このまま行くと見ないパターン。
上からお笑い取るパターン。
さらに A ダビルパターン。誰かに貸してノーリターン。行ったことない街。まだ通ったことない道。曲がったことない交差点。入ったことない店。渡ったことのない橋。まだ降りたことのない駅。聞いたことないビート。そして会ったことない人々。
Can it be? She wrote a number down, it's here in front of me. Don't understand. She must have told me a lie. I wonder why.
He said I con the players, I befriended them, and then I attack them on the basketball court. Where did that come from? I just so happen to be a friendly guy. I get along with everybody, but at the same time, when the light comes on, I'm as competitive as anybody you know.
Pigeonhole, not me, walk different like I'm pigeon-toed. Slew-footed, bow-legged, longest niggas know. We not the same, give a fuck about what you did before. You get the real me, twist your fingers if you figure deal me. Don't see no ceilings, I don't need them either. I got the plumbing, you won't see Luigi. Keep a squeegee, I can see me clearer. When I'm looking through a window, then I can in the mirror. Put in the fibra, guard in the pen. Cabrini green thumbs deep in the garden. I'm watching for snakes, I'm watching for jakes. Head in the clouds, my eyes were watching God. And now these niggas say I'm walking odd. Time travel when I slow creep out the parking lot. Murdered out, trust me, I ain't nobody you heard about. You niggas best believe I like to keep it that way. I know the fear spread quicker, niggas sheepish that way. I'm peeping that day that gets crazy, gets driving me crazy. I'm saying.
Yo, you know what this is, boy. For real, the art of getting robbed. This is how we do, Brooklyn style, boy. You know what I'm saying?
R.I.P. B.I.G. Nigga R.I.P. B.A.C. R.I.P. Enough of that shit, it's time to OD. One time.
But y'all can take it how you want it, word.
Hey yo, the bottom line is, I'm a crook with a deal. If my record don't sell, I'm a rob and steal. You better recognize, nigga, I'm straight from the street. These industry niggas are starting to look like something to eat. I snatch Kim, tell Puff, you wanna see her again? Dance your ass down to the nearest ATM. I have dreams of fucking the R&B bitch, but I wake up early and bounce with all the shit when I apply pressure. Son, it ain't even funny. I'm about to stick Bobby for some of that Whitney money. Brian McKnight, I could get the nigga anytime. Have keep sweating, staring down the barrel of my 9. Since these Harlem World niggas seem to all be fam, I put the gun to Cardan, tell him, tell your man, Macy better. Come up off that watch now. I mean right now, the only excuse for being broke is being in jail. An entertainer can't make bail, he broke as hell. I rob ODB, but that'd be a waste of time. Probably have to clap him, running toss to 9. I follow Fox in the drop for 4 blocks. Plotting the jokes up for that rock corrupt cop. What Jigga just sold, like 4 milli, got something to live for. Don't want a nigga putting 4 through that Bentley coupe dough. I manhandle case like dope, get on the ground. You ain't with Mary no more, where you getting chips from now? I've been scheming on Tone and Poke since they found me. Steve, don't have to wear that platinum shit around me. I'm a klepto, not for real, son, I'm sick. I'm about to stick Slick Rick for all that old school shit. Right now I'm bent, when I get like this, I don't think I'm about to make Stevie J take off that tight ass mink. A raw pun without a gun, snatch his piece and run. This nigga weigh 400 pounds, how you gonna catch me, son? Huh?
This ain't serious. Being broke can make you delirious. So we rob and steal, so I want to be bigger. 50 Cent, I would be the robber industry. This ain't serious. Being broke can make you delirious. So we rob and steal, so I want to be bigger. 50 Cent, I would be the robber industry.
I catch P and Silk the Shocker right after the Grammys, and Will Smith and Jada ass down in Miami. Run up on Timberland and Missy with the pound like you. Give me the cash, you put the hot dog down. I figured it out. Niggas been robbing Joe before. That's why his ass don't wanna be a player no more. My attitude while robbing JD, fuck you, pay me. Had to brat with him, shoulda had his gap with him. DMX wanna get down? Well, you tell homie. I'm on that Trent shit, I do my dirt all by my lonely. I should rob Clue, man, this shit did well. I wanna stick TQ, but this shit ain't sell. I hit the studios, take niggas' jewels and leave. Catch Ray Ghost and RZA for them funny ass rings. Tell Sticky, give me the cash for an MP3. I beat your ass like that white boy on MTV. Cannabis wanna battle while I'm sticking them up. Fuck the cab, the coroner's picking them up. Heavy tried to hide his shit. Hey nigga, I saw you. He said, why you robbing me? I got nothing but love for you. Caught Juvenile for his cash money piece. Told him I wanted all. He said, even my gold teeth. I caught Black Street on the back street in the black Jeep. One at a time. Get out and take off your shine. Did you ever think that you would be this rich? Did you ever think that you would have these hits? Did you ever think that I'd flash the 9 and walk off with your shit like it's mine? I'ma keep sticking niggas until I'm living. I rob boys to men like I'm Michael Bivins. Catch Tyson for half that cash like Robin Givens. I'm hungry for real, I'm about to stick Mr. C. That nigga still eating off Big First LP. I had bustin' the whole flip mode on the flow. He asked me if I had enough, I told him give me some more. If you feeling this, then wait for the sequel. I gotta get Kurt Franklin for robbing God's people. War.
Serious, being broke can make you delirious. So we rob and steal, so I want to be bigger. 50 Cent, I would be the robber industry. This ain't serious, being broke can make you delirious. So we rob and steal, so I want to be bigger. 50 Cent, I would be the robber industry. Yo, for real, son, this the mad rapper, you know what I'm saying? And for real, you know what I'm saying? Niggas just gotta get stuck up, yo. That's just how it goes down. It don't matter if you an industry nigga or a regular nigga or a bitch. It really don't matter. If you got it and I need it, I want it. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it go down. 50 Cent ain't fucking around. Track masters ain't fucking around. Crazy Cat ain't fucking around. The man rapper ain't fucking around. You know what I'm saying? So watch your back, watch your pocketbooks, watch your pockets. Watch everybody on the train, watch everybody on the buses. Cause we gon' get you whether you like it or not.
I'm waking up, new shoes, new socks, 2 blocks, TV, locked on boondocks. I bought a brand new tray 8 with my old AK. Today was a good day. Okay, front door, out door, drive slow, headed to the liquor store. Mama say need bread, need butter. What I seeing outside make sure it's looking like I gotta move in with granddad, scheming like Freeman. Granddad got a big pad, indicator, home of the players where the rich niggas went when shit got crazy. Granddad say my generation late. I know we love a nigga so it don't fade me. Granddad got a goddamn brother and it act like Uncle Ruckus cause his attitude fuck. Y'all niggas ain't shit, never will be. Cornrows, afros, baggy clothes, guilty. It's how I vote for your ass in trial, even if you was innocent and then he turned and smiled. And as he dipped and he smashed on gas, called me and Gramps nigga said he hated our ass. Summer to a warrant. Got called in a fishnet and Gwynedd. 60 days to the county, no bound. That cracker judge wiped the nigga like bound. That's what I get for getting called in the suburb. Where the skin of beans like a goddamn cuss word. Come touch me, I'ma do something to him. Got a revolutionary mind, you. You know a nigga straight wildin' like Riley. I got a young wild nigga inside me. County jail kinda gave some excitement. Cause every day I said fuck it to the white man. Y'all crackers never get another summer. Mr. Car, Mr. Crib, Mr. Kids, Miss my mama. Hey man, what happened on the new road out there? I don't know my nigga, I ain't watching in. I was in too. My pops got this shit on. That shit driving niggas low.
What you want, son? What you want, huh? I think stupid and right dumb. Spit foolish and wise up. Getting more dead presidents on my bucks.
Live life lush like I want. Basic king. I'm thinking of like King Joffrey Joe. Got that, bro? Got that. House sick, Taj Mahal ill. Thoroughbred cars got whip appeal. Front yard prospect, back Central Park with wolves on a prowl and 1,000 guards. Money long like the Empire State or the Eiffel Tower. I like that pick. Plus, my women are goddesses. Beautiful. Venus statues, so erotic. Pull them in with slang melodic. You scared over there? Okay, I got this. What you want, son? This is my game, this is my lane. Get out of the way. What you want, hun? This ain't my babe, this is my cake. Get out of my face. What you want, huh? This is my space, this is my page. Get out of my ink. What you want, huh? This is my stage, this is gonna sting. In this world, you gotta think big. If not, everything might be shrinking. Then mommy might not even like that size. Magnum Trojans don't tell lies. I'm a Star Trek and Enterprise. Make gigantic deals, supersize. Watch too long, might lose your eyes. Like Ellie Driver from Kill Bill. See, I been had a license to ill. But the real deal is that I'm still chill. I've been room raided and pimped the ride. Saying next to the rest, cause that ain't hot. Me scorching on this, like it or not. They come back all day, round the clock. Go ahead and front for the Joneses. See, I notice you ain't focused. What you want, son? This is my game, this is my lane. Get out of the way. What you want, hun? This ain't my babe, this is my cake. Get out of my face. What you want, huh? This is my space, this is my page. Get out of my ink. What you want, huh? This is my stage, this is gonna sting. What you want, son?
I'm the Cookie Monster. Hello, boys and girls. I'm the Cookie Monster. Anybody who stuffs to me, yo, I'll put it on ya. You know I'm a puppet, and out here, shit stick, holding the phone on Sesame Street. Me and my clique, we eat crookie, made from we ooh, yummy, 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 yummy. Nobody in the industry could ever take my style from me. I got a call on my cellular phone from the count.
I don't like when they smoke on my weed, then they bounce.
But actually, right down the block and back of me, snuffle up against selling all the crack happily. Y'all didn't know how I met Oscar. You know Maria, we both done tossed her. Yo, we pissed off cause he lost her. Seen him when he tried to floss her, then his whole clique flip. They said with the Cookie Monster deals and got the bitch whipped. Now, it's only a thing when the whole block bugging. I should've never known that her and Mr. Cooper's fucking cousins. The Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. Sing along with me. Sing a song with me. I'm the Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. Sing along with me. Sing a song with me. Me and Bert and Ernie was getting dirty in romper rooms. Smoking hash, popping tabs, doing a lot of mushrooms. Word to the father, I asked Maria if I could massage her. One day I caught her out there fucking Mr. Rogers while he was singing, taking over socks and the shoes. I'm the fucking Cookie Monster, still paying my dues. One day I had to stop our Oscar, left him on the curb. Got me some real bad herb from Big Bird. Smacked him so hard till he lost his feathers. I love my crookies, ooh, forever and ever and ever and ever. Ooh yeah, you know that I can rap on the track. Boys and girls, let me tell you, the Cookie Monster is back. The Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. Sing along with me. Sing a song with me. I'm the Cookie Monster. Come on, boys and girls. I'm the Cookie Monster. Sing along with me. Sing a song with me. You want a cookie? That's right. Where's
the blunts on the ashtray. That nigga Julio, oh shit, he's past gay. Okay, the last day I'm a kiss, I don't know, Rubenstein. I don't need to keep it clean, fuck a channel 13. I'm on the scene with big wheelers. Mommy Cookie Monster, she keep the baby pictures. To all my fuzzy niggas, yo, everybody I'm realer than you think. I beat up Kermit, told him Miss Piggy and a pussy stink. How much you wanna bet? Yo, you ain't no threat. I run Sesame Street, I got the whole block pet. I could be bigger and larger than Master P or Puffy. I'm the Cookie Monster, the whole world loves me. The Cookie Monster, I'm the Cookie Monster. Cookie. I'm the Cookie Monster. Sing along with me, sing a song with me. I'm the Cookie Monster. Cookie. I'm the Cookie Monster. Sing along with me, sing a song with me.
Listen, everybody. These are all very secret monster things. But we're gonna tell you because we like you.
Oh.
Courtesy to OJ.
Let me so many little man hoes out here, man. Why you so mad, baby? Why? I be having these hoes mad. Come here, sis. Yeah. Hoes mad. 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 I pull up in that old jack. Hold fast. I got these bitches staring, comparing. If that's your girl not sharing, that's past tense. I be flexing. I say, baby, why you hating and you wanna drink my liquor? But I ain't even tripping. Please pass me a swisher. Smoking dope till I get hiccups. I think I need a pickup. Someone to pick me up, cause these pills got me real high up. But these hoes mad. Hoes mad. I think I fucked up best friend, a cousin. I got these bitches staring. They fighting. They texting me some weird shit. Oh man. Hoes mad. 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 Come here. Hoes mad. Oh man. Oh man. I'm busting hard and make all flesh. Full of fast. Two bitches try to set me up. Almost blessed. 15 up in that pocket rock. Bitch think fast. I can't go. Yes, I gotta keep it on me. Bitch, I'm going out like Tony. I heard these bitches sneaking. Try to give me back my lonely. I'm a dumb bitch, not a dummy. I'm out about some money. And what the fuck the liquor drinking in me till I'm stomach. But whole time. I'm flexing hard like Busta Rhymes. You work the dime. I'm all about my peso, yayo. Me all man. Yo, bitch, she on my other line. Fresh Doug Klein. Hoes mad. 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 Hoes mad.
Okay, it's time to rhyme with Cookie. Sing along with me. Cookie. I'm the Cookie Monster. girls, I'm the Cookie Monster. Anybody who stops to me, yo, I'll put it on ya. You know I'm a puppet, and out here, shit stick, holding the phone on Sesame Street. Me and my clique, we eat crookie, made from we ooh, yummy, 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 yummy. Nobody in the industry could ever take my style from me. I got a call on my cellular phone from the count.
I don't like when they smoke on my weed, then they bounce.
But actually, right down the block and back of me, it's nothing up against selling all the crack happily. Y'all didn't know how I met Oscar. You know Maria, we both done tossed her. Yo, we pissed off cause he lost her. Seen him when he tried to floss her, then his whole clique flip. They said with the Cookie Monster deals, it got the bitch whipped. Now, it's only a thing when the whole block bugging. I should've never known that her and Mr. Cooper's fucking cousins. The Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. Sing along with me. Sing a song with me. I'm the Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. Sing along with me. Sing a song with me. Me and Bert and Ernie was getting dirty in romper rooms. Smoking hash, popping tabs, doing a lot of mushrooms. Word to the father, I asked Maria if I could massage her. One day I caught her out there fucking Mr. Rogers while he was singing, taking over socks and the shoes. I'm the fucking Cookie Monster, still paying my dues. One day I had to stop our Oscar, left him on the curb. Got me some real bad herb from Big Bird. Smacked him so hard till he lost his feathers. I love my crookie, oh forever and ever and ever and ever. Oh yeah, you know that I can rap on the track. Boys and girls, let me tell you, the Cookie Monster is back. The Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. Sing along with me. Sing a song with me. I'm the Cookie Monster. Come on, boys and girls. I'm the Cookie Monster. Sing along with me. Sing a song with me. You want a cookie? That's right. Oh, where's the blunts on the ashtray? That nigga Julio, oh shit, he's past gay. Okay, the last day I'ma kiss Eleanor Rubenstein. I don't need to keep it clean, fuck a channel 13. I'm on the scene with big wheelers. Mommy Cookie Monster, she keep the baby pictures. To all my fuzzy niggas, yo, everybody I'm realer than you think. I beat up Kermit, told him Miss Piggy and a pussy stink. How much you wanna bet? Yo, you ain't no threat. I run Sesame Street, I got the whole block pet. I could be bigger and larger than Master P or Puffy. I'm the Cookie Monster, the whole world loves me. The Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. Sing along with me. Sing a song with me. I'm the Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. Sing along with me. Sing a song with me.
Listen, everybody. These are all very secret monster things. But we're gonna tell you because we like you.
Oh.
I break kids, step into my zone, mad rhymes will stifle ya. Lines like rifles go blast when I kick some ass. A lot of rappers be like one-time wonders. Couldn't say a fly rhyme if there was one right under their noses. I hate those poses, but I'm so real to them it's scary. And with my unique skills, nah, you can't compare me. And no, we don't make whack tracks. And all the suckers get pushed back when I'm kicking real facts. I represent, set up like a tech boy. You're paranoid cause you're a son like Elroy. And you'd be happy as hell to get a record deal. Maybe your soul you'd sell to have mass appeal. Oh yes, I'm greater than all MCs. When I breeze, give me room please. I be like fascinating when I be updating. Cutting off white kids, pulling their trump cards. I thump hard and make them say that I'm God. Be pretending they're hardcore. Never know the meaning of But I get props like a slogan, and no man could ever try to diss when I kicks my jam. Lyrically deaf and connecting, complete mic wrecking. No double checking, vocals kill like weapons. But if I have to, I go all out with no mic. Yeah, that's right, cause I survive mad fights. And for my peeps, I truly care. Cause without some of them, I wouldn't be here. And they all know how I feel. The suckers be like playing themselves to have mass appeal. I've suffered setbacks, but now I'm making greenbacks. Just like baggy slacks, I'm crazy hip-hop. Check 1, 2, and you don't stop. Your head'll bop when I drop my crop of pure bomb. Just like the seashore, I'm calm and wild with my monotone style. Because I don't need gimmicks. Give me a fly beat, and I'm all in it. Word is born, I go on and on. For you it's tragic, I got magic like wands. So I'ma end this lecture and I betcha those who kick dirt in due time, I'm gonna get ya. Cause I be kicking the real, while they be losing the race trying to chase mass appeal.
Do I find it so hard when I know in my heart I'm letting you down every day, letting you down every day? Why do I keep on running away?
People having memory loss, they don't remember I'm the boss. You're claustrophobic when I close it. In on your men and your faculty, your wackabee out my face. You must be basic if you think that you could tackle the triumphant. I'm pumping the volume, increases you Mises, get sliced to pieces. Please listen to my album, even if you're white like talcum and a pagan, just stay in tune with my tune, and I presume and see doom designated to anyone who stated a word against me. I serve an MC simply, put like my foot up your anus, you're shameless, trying to get over, I'ma go for mine. You know the time, now that I'm older, I'm gonna rip niggas' heads with the said salutations. Introducing Dell and it's meant for boosting tales of my adventures. Attempt to try and you will limp or die, whichever I choose, you lose. Crews get ashamed cause we blame them for fighting. You might win if you start writing and stop fighting. No time for games, I rearrange my vocals in your headphones. I hope till I get an answer, acknowledge and abolish all the whack records. Hieroglyphics you know respected. Who caught the horn? You bought the form. If you're a friend, there's no need for alarm. Who caught the horn? You bought the form. If you're a friend, there's no need for alarm. I get juice when I let loose a little of my cleverness up under my follicles with no moose. Choose your weapon, you kept stepping, you swept in a hurricane. That'll blur your brain. So your next generations of youth will be facing the truth, and the truth is I'll leave you with a loose tooth. Gums get split if you fit. I'll extract the truth out your ass like I'm standing in the pulpit, or a lie detector wreck your sector where you're standing. I can't swing branding, expanding on what I'm handing to the people, cause we will, and you can't say a damn thing about it. If you doubt it, you're already out of line, so let me remind you behind about the switch which I used to bruise your bottom. That little nigga tried to cut, I caught him. He didn't think that I would see that, so be that and be off the D, cause we rap. We sap the strength and lap the lift around the whole course of time and still got the time to unwind. Who caught the horn? You bought the form. If you're a friend, there's no need for alarm. Who caught the horn? You bought the form. If you're a friend, there's no need for alarm. We MCs make me Earl. Earl is your world is crushed because I gotta make you hush. You gotta be eliminated. The way I demonstrated, you hate it, but still I am the greatest. Like a boxer, I'ma knock your socks off. Nowhere to run to, exits are blocked off. Steadily I'm dissing, man. I hope you're listening. Brothers like my flow, others ride my jock like a bicycle. But I'm psycho, fools try to play me like Tycho. Got to pull the rifle, Daisy, graze the ass with the BB. It comes speedy, sign the peace treaty, or you'll be needing medical attention when I leave you bleeding. Though a monkey wrench in your program crammed up your ass, and it's just too bad, son. Catch a bad one. Who caught the horn? You bought the form. If you're a friend, there's no need for alarm. Who caught the horn? You bought the form. If you're a friend, there's no need for alarm. Who caught the horn? You bought the form. If you're a friend, there's no need for alarm. Who caught the horn? You bought the form. If you're a foe, I'm gonna break your fucking arm. You know what I'm saying?
Get the fuck up. Simon says, get the fuck up. Throw your hands in the sky. Weezer's in the back, sipping yak, y'all, what's up? Girls, rub on your titties. Yeah, I said it, rub on your titties. New York City gritty committee, pity the fool that act shitty in the midst of the calm, the witty. Y'all know the name. Pharaoh fucking March ain't a damn thing changed. You all up in your range of shit, inebriated. Straight from your original plan, you deviated out of deviated the pain with a long-term goal. Slip by underground loop without the gold. You so fat around the world beat and shit, it's all good. Assume the motivated boom, control the game like boom, way to rock, clock, dollar split, tips like a way to block, shot styles, way to let my lyrics annoy. If you holding up the wall and you're missing the point, get the fuck up. Simon says, get the fuck up. Put your hands to the sky. Brooklyn in the back, shooting crash now, what's up? Girlies, rub on your titties. Yeah. Fuck it, I said, rub on your titties. New York City, gritty committee, pity the fool that act shitty in the midst of the calm, the witty. Yo, where you at? Uptown, let me see 'em. Notorious for the 6.5s and the BMs. Heads give you beef, you put 'em in the mausoleum. And shit don't start jumping till after 12 p.m. Ignorant minds are free 'em. If you tired of the same old every day, you will agree 'em. The most obligated, hard and R-rated. Slated to be the best, I must confess the star made it. Somebody even say the song is sexist. It's cause I ask the girls to rub on the breasts. Whether you're riding a train or a Lexus, this is for either or rollies or Timex. This is wicked like Exorcist, this is the joint. You holding up the wall and you're missing the point. Get the fuck up. Simon says, get the fuck up. Throw your hands in the sky. The brothers in the back shooting trash now, what's up? Girls, rub on your titties. Yeah. I said, rub on your titties. New York City, gritty committee, pity the fool that act shitty in the midst of the calm, the witty. New Jerusalem, get the fuck up. Shaolin, get the fuck up. Long Isle, get the fuck up. Worldwide, get the fuck up.
Rolls-Royce pull up, black boy hop out. Shout out to my mother and my father.
Hold up! Oh my God! I've never seen nothing like this.
That's what my mom was saying. She was crying and shit. She was just like, this shit is beautiful. It was a beautiful moment. You always keep the picnic blankets in the back because you never know. You never know where the fuck you're gonna end up at.
Okay. Now we ready.
Rolls-Royce pull up. Black boy hop out. Shout out to my mother and my father. They can pull out. MSG sell out. Fuck these niggas got bout. Whips on whips. My ancestors got their backs out. 2, 4, 500 stacks for the hood. Call me lumberjack cause I wish a nigga would race. You wouldn't like this the wish a nigga could face. They ain't getting paper like they should. Niggas ain't really on the type of shit he on. I hit Drizzy and told him I had a milli for him. I own my company full, told him to keep the loan. I took that gold bitch home, niggas was big mad. I put that bitch on the shelf to let it ventilate and bought another car cause I ain't know how to celebrate. That good boy, that big bitch for all weather. It never rained in Cali. Came with an umbrella. Rolls-Royce pull up. Black boy hop out. Shout out to my mother and my father. They can pull out. MSG sell out. Fuck these niggas got bout. Good credit score. This car really can't max out. 2, 4, 500 stacks for the hood. Call me lumberjack cause I wish a nigga would. This is face, man. I wish a nigga.
It's different. It's really different.
Hey yo, I might sweat in Utah. LA too warm. My nigga tall, look like a bitch. I call him Mulan. Solid colored emerald on finger. The style of croutons. Niggas cannot fuck with performance and magic new one. That's my nuance. Used to be the widow. Used to laugh at me, listen to me with their ears closed. Used to treat me like that boy Malcolm in the middle. Now I'm 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Rolls-Royce pull up. 0. Black boy hop out.
I can't take this shit no more. That's it. That's what God.
Talking to me about.
Quality Winfrey music.
Listen, nigga, cool face.
Oh yeah.
Cloudy, nigga.
You asked for it.
Fucking crumbs.
Listen, nigga, world, babe. Fuck you mean, nigga?
Reaching for high, 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 reaching for high again. Reaching for high, 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 reaching for high again. Reaching for high, 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 reaching
Let's play a little game, kids. It's called Bridge the Gap. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the extravaganza. It's about to be something special. Tokyo Tribe style. It's the one and only. Here we go.
Guess who's back, nigga, the dynasty. Think it's about time that we get it back. Y'all niggas should honor me. This is Tad, murder one, rap music. You pick up a cat, use it. Even my mama strapping. Niggas is that stupid. It's that ruthless. Back blocking, corner packing. On my mama about the drama. We ready for action. Everything fully loaded. It's a part of the fashion. Niggas can't imagine some of the shit in my pride. Got a passion for the streets, and if the king won't let me in, I'll be forced to do the same. That won't pain to me again. Just when I thought that it couldn't get any worse for me, turned around and they came my nigga a first degree. Tryna bury him, y'all know how much that hurted me. Gotta murder them before they murder me. They give me the urgency. 911, this an emergency. Courtesy and a pistol duck when it whistle. Gangsters, the rioters, cat pillars, the robbers, dope dealers, the hustlers, coke cookers, the mobsters. Yeah, that's how we do it, nigga. That's how we ride. Fit nice in the Porsche or the made beef and them bullets say these flies they ain't coming out of the 80s. God damn it, he good. Don't make me bring the flows back. Y'all niggas ain't keeping up. I know you niggas know that. Y'all niggas ain't deep as us. Lab them 3 times, y'all niggas can eat the dust. Turn the levels high, let the speakers bust. I got them open, Cali smoking, yes, it's potent, it's ferocious. Got the toasters, you approach us, be a face on the posters with a warfare killer. I'm a worldwide dealer, now it's time to show the world how illa, how rilla, high. Sick of a young boy, tell him there's no cure. Nigga, I shop in my condo, check out my brochure. Couple stashes by the dogs in the backyard. We pop rubber bands, I don't own a black car. Nigga act hard, nigga I don't back off. I let the Mac off until they back off. Pussy niggas you cast on, I'm way smarter, niggas is targets. Clip from the cartridge, leave them dead, leave the party. Starving artists, leaving niggas with shut eyes. Catch a sweet lick and get my nut. I got it in the lock, give me props, give me blocks, I give them knots. Give them weed, give them rocks, give me beef, I give them shots. Give my niggas inspiration to keep rocking the pots. And we keep dodging them cops. Whoever thought the rock was dying, your boy keeping it running. 07, and never we coming. Niggas riding. Gangsters, the rioters, cat pillars, the robbers, dope dealers, the hustlers, coke cookers, the mobsters. Yeah, that's how we do it, nigga. That's how we ride. Fit nice in the Porsche or the made beef and them bullets say these flies they ain't coming out of the 80s. God damn it, he good.
It's KGR,
boy got a lot of clear. Neck full of freeze, some V's and some Prada wears. Money talk, BS walking spot $1 here. We're having fiends on the scene, you know he get his guap in there. Pitching D, sitting on trees like koala bears. Smile for your boo, for you here.
Dark written journals, nocturnally important internal organs and verbally aborting epidermal assortments, esoteric torments. Your performance for reinforcements are necessary. Vocabulary slides your capillaries. Adversaries are buried and made imaginary in my stadium. Homo sapien brains, I'm draining them through their cranium. My style subterranean, like stalagmites or titanium. I brought the spartium 90, stomping them with osmium. My rhyme be like a druid. Now your body skewed across your birthplace like amniotic fluid. I wreck the mic like electrolytes, extend like dendrites. Through transduction, running construction like websites. You should be alert when I grip the cordless, or wind up paying mortgage on your cryogenic storage. Be alert! Be alert! Be alert! Genetic sources of variation, migration, genetic drift, double helix recombination. I be a twisting ribonucleic acids, 28 incubated babies through fibers sipping synapses. Basic pressure units, atmospheres to merely force like contradicted buoyant law. Two avant-garde, two small immense photonic electrodes into dense solutions of metal ions that become oxidized. Like back on Alpha 9 with those pesky petrol rabbits. Our feeding of energon of nitric acid, plastic planets, inserts of empirical formulas received by satellite probes. Circulating deep space nebulas of all the second glitch style blowing derivative. I be creating space bridges with apexes beyond the galaxy's constructicons. Form devastator, the most powerful robot. MCs will break capacities of Dinobots in assimilation. Jet back to Iacron, the reflector snapping shorts, blasting like the almost Megatron or Galvatron. I eject laser beat to seek out the lyrical matrix form parabolic to oblique while beyonder. This kid be reversing polarities. You see your sheets overplayed like mental physical vocabulary. Strain your mainframe with no races left contained. Minds with rhymes, like Gladys work with vines. My focus realigned, resulting in catapulting and these revolting heathen, insulting my mic monarchy. In chronology, they get lobotomy sonically, ecstatically, ripping them with hematology curriculum, killing men and spitting sonnets at the requiem. Lymph nodes, I'm swelling them like mononucleosis. My poems corroding bones like osteoporosis. My orchestration causes transmutation in the earth's rotation. Nowadays, nations mirror my vocabulation like a tessellation. With no procrastination, bash your facing. Injecting leukemia through your skeleton. You peons, I rip for eons. Beyond your grasping, my blades are hacking through your skull. Pull them out, measure calcium graftings. Collapsing consortiums like accordions. Euphoriously speaking and chant like the Gregorian monks, valedictorian. Selling vocal cords in my anatomy emporium. The heart and brain, I'm storing them. Orpheum, sub-zero refrigeration, and I'm waiting for 2 millennia. I emerge from hibernation. Take your offspring, resection vitals, and replace them, make them my reincarnations. Hunt for your relations and your bloodline. Ovary crushing castrations. My elocutions executing future generations. Be alert! 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 Be alert!
Step into my zone, mad rhymes will stifle ya. Lines like rifles go blast when I kick some ass. A lot of rappers be like one-time wonders. Couldn't say a fly rhyme if there was one right under their noses. I hate those poses, but I'm so real to them it's scary. And with my unique skills, nah, you can't compare me. And no, we don't make whack tracks. And all the suckers get pushed back when I'm kicking real facts. I represent, set up like a tent boy. You're paranoid cause you're a son like Elroy. And you'd be happy as hell to get a record deal. Maybe your soul you'd sell to have mass appeal. I'm greater than all MCs. When I breeze, give me room, please. I be like fascinating when I be updating, cutting off whack kids, pulling their trump cards. I thump hard and make them say that I'm God. Be pretending they're hardcore, never know the meaning of. But I get props like a slogan, and no man could ever try to diss when I kicks my jams. Lyrically deaf and connecting, complete mic wrecking. No double checking, vocals kill like weapons. But if I have to, I go all out with no mic. Yeah, that's right, cause I survive mad fights. And for my peeps, I truly care. Cause without some of them, I wouldn't be here. And they all know how I feel. The suckers be like playing themselves to have mass appeal. I've suffered setbacks, but now I'm making greenbacks. Just like baggy slacks, I'm crazy hip-hop. Check 1, 2, and you don't stop. Your head'll bop when I drop my crop of pure bomb. Just like the seashore, I'm calm and wild with my monotone style. Because I don't need gimmicks. Give me a fly beat, and I'm all in it. Word is born, I go on and on. For you it's tragic, I got magic like wands. So I'ma end this lecture and I betcha those who kick dirt in due time, I'm gonna get ya. Cause I be kicking the real, while they be losing the race trying to chase mass appeal.
People having memory loss, they don't remember I'm the boss. You're claustrophobic when I close it. In on your men and your faculty, your whack-a-bee out my face. You must be basic if you think that you can tackle the triumphant. I pump in the volume, increases your mises, get sliced to pieces. Please listen to my album, even if you're white like talcum and a pagan, just stay in tune with my tune, and I presume it's the doom designated to anyone who stated a word against me. I serve an MC simply, put like my foot up your anus, you're shameless. Trying to get over, I'ma go for mine. You know the time, now that I'm older, I'm gonna rip niggas' heads with the said salutations. Introducing Dell, and it's been for boosting tales of my adventures. Attempt to try and you will limp or die, whichever I choose, you lose. Crews get ashamed cause we blame them for fighting. You might win if you start writing and stop fighting. No time for games, I rearrange my vocals in your headphones. I hope till I get an answer, acknowledge and abolish all the whack records. Hieroglyphics should know respected. Who caught the horn? You bought the form. If you're a friend, there's no need for a law. Who caught the horn? You bought the form. If you're a friend, there's no need for a law. I get juice when I let loose a little of my cleverness. Up under my follicles with no moose. Choose your weapon, you kept stepping, you swept in a hurricane. Della blur your brain. So your next generations of youth will be facing the truth. And the truth is, I'll leave you with a loose tooth. Gums get split if you fit. I'll extract the truth out your ass like I'm standing in the pulpit. Or a lie detector, wreck your sector where you're standing. I can't swing branding, expanding on what I'm handing to the people. Cause we will, and you can't say a damn thing about it. If you doubt it, you're already out of line. So let me remind you behind about the switch, which I used to bruise your bottom. That little nigga tried to cut, I caught him. He didn't think that I would see that. So be that, and be off the D, cause we rap. We sap the strength and lap the lift around the whole course of time, and still got the time to unwind. Who caught the horn? You bought the form. If you're a friend, there's no need for a law. Who caught the horn? You bought the form. If you're a friend, there's no need for a law. We MCs make me Earl. Earl is your world is crusty.
eliminated. The way I demonstrated, you hate it, but still I am the greatest. Like a boxer, I'ma knock your socks off. Nowhere to run to, exits are blocked off. Steadily I'm dissing, I hope you're listening. Brothers like my flow, others ride my jock like a bicycle. But I'm psycho, fools try to play me like Tycho. Got to pull the rifle, Daisy, graze the ass with the BB. It comes speedy, sign the peace treaty.
Okay, time to ride with Cookie. Sing along with me. Cookie. I'm the Cookie Monster. Hello, boys and girls. I'm the Cookie Monster. Anybody who stops to me, yo, I'll put it on ya. You know I'm a puppet, and out here, sit stick, holding the phone on Sesame Street. Me and my clique, we eat Cookie. Made from we ooh, yummy, 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 yummy. Nobody in the industry could ever take my style from me. I got a call on my cellular phone from the count.
I don't like when they smoke on my weed, then they bounce.
But actually, right down the block and back of me, it's nothing up against selling all the crack happily. Y'all didn't know how I met Oscar. You know Maria, we both done tossed her. He told me pissed off cause he lost her. Seen him when he tried to floss her, then his whole clique flip. They said with the Cookie Monster deals and got the bitch whipped. Now, it's only a thing when the whole block bugging. I should've never known that her and Mr. Cooper's fucking cousins, the Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. Sing along with me, sing a song with me. I'm the Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. Sing along with me, sing a song with me. Oh, me and Bert and Ernie was getting dirty in romper rooms, smoking hash, popping tabs, doing a lot of mushrooms. Word to the father, I asked Maria if I could massage her. One day I caught her out there fucking Mr. Rogers while he was singing, taking over socks and the shoes. I'm the fucking Cookie Monster, still paying my dues. One day I had to stop our Oscar, left him on the curb, got me some real bad herb from Big Bird, smacked him so hard till he lost his feathers. I love my Crookies, oh forever and ever and ever and ever. Oh yeah, you know that I can rap on the track. Boys and girls, let me tell you, the Cookie Monster is back. The Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. Sing along with me, sing a song with me. I'm the Cookie Monster. Come on, boys and girls. I'm the Cookie Monster. Sing along with me, sing a song with me. You want a cookie? That's right. Cookie. Hey, you. Hey, what's he for? We waiting for. Oh, where's the blunts on the ashtray? That nigga Julio, oh shit, he's past gay. Okay, the last day I'ma kiss Eleanor Rubenstein. I don't need to keep it clean, fuck a channel 13. I'm on the scene with the big wheelers. Mommy Cookie Monster, she keep the baby pictures. To all my fuzzy niggas, yo, everybody I'm realer than you think. I beat up Kermit, told him Miss Piggy and a pussy stink. How much you wanna bet? Yo, you ain't no threat. I run Sesame Street, I got the whole block pet. I could be bigger and larger than Master P or Puffy. I'm the Cookie Monster, the whole world loves me. The Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. Sing along with me, sing a song with me. I'm the Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. Sing along with me, sing a song with me.
Listen, everybody. These are all very secret monster things. But we're gonna tell you because we like you.
oodles and oodles of O's, you know. You get them from my sister, you get them from my bro. All I is man and once an embryo. Am I solid gold? I don't cast the glow. Yes, I guess it's reflex, some have no control. I'd rather let her laughter and tally off I go. Canoeing up the river or out into the O. You just know me not, so not play the role. Some in lovey-dovey, I hear crazy throw. Some shake your hand, but this is called the show. I was John Doe, no, I'm Mr. Jollico. Pissed with the witness, so now I adore. O's got the world, cause O's was on tour. Girls gave the O's and guys O's for sure. Where they arose, well, nobody knows. What do they mean? Well, here's how it goes. Those shoots got the O's when you hold the dough. You know who you are, but they didn't know. And now with respect, they flex like a pro. You're first another nugget, but now an afro. Oodles and oodles and O's and oodles and oodles and oodles of O's, you know. They giving oodles and O's and O's and oodles and oodles and oodles of O's, you know. They giving oodles and O's and O's and oodles and oodles and oodles of O's.
Last of the fast plug pipers at the door. In your eye burning like rubbing alcohol. Native is the tongue that speaks the guacamole. Kinfolk with platers in stereo. Chant displayed a part of a herd at a show. Pots prints the piece on his jeans of the bowls. But let the herd know if beef they wanna throw. Lunches of punches is what I bestow. Oodles of O's and has my hoes and my checks. O's take the shape of medallions and specs. Don't forget the O's that let the air in my nose. Breathe in the fresh as the stale hit the roads. Girls ask for flicks and I'll block the poles. Eat the Al Greens, won't sniff the Kirk blows. Mace got something to say and it goes.
Maceo is rocking on the radio.
Now I think we're talking about the oodles of O's, you know. I think we're talking about the oodles of O's, yeah. We're talking about the oodles of O's, you know. I think we're talking about the oodles of O's. I think we're talking about the oodles of O's, you know. I think we're talking about the oodles of O's, yeah. We're talking about the oodles of O's, you know. I think we're talking about the hoods like to play macho, you know. Guns going bold, people hit the flow. Don't have a piece but an arrow and bow. Targeted firm, cause I'm here Comancho. Charging barricades like a raging rhino. The donuts come big and some in jumbo. The landlord is finished, but before I go, I give a shout out to Quest and my fellow jungle bro.
Not by the dock of the bay, by the show. Swimming in the rhythm of the hottie ho. Punk Pinocchio's gotta go, gotta go.
What's the reason?
To be cheerful. Season is grease, time to pimp promo. Nuts can no flow if the shade is in the go. On with me hat, da-da-da-da-da. Dreadlock is heading out the door, y'all. We're selling those, y'all. We're selling those and O's. We're selling those at the corner store, y'all. We're selling those, y'all. We're selling oodles and oodles and oodles and oodles of O's, y'all. We're selling those, y'all. At the corner store. We're selling those at the corner store, y'all. We're selling those, y'all. At the corner store. We're selling those and O's and O's, y'all. We're selling oodles and oodles of O's, y'all. We're selling oodles and oodles of O's, y'all. We're selling oodles and
CB4 in the motherfucking house. Yeah, Gusto's in the motherfucking house with my man Dead Mike. We breaking motherfuckers off 24/7. So check this shit out. Hey yo, Gusto, what's up? Get that straight shit. Straight out of low cash, a crazy motherfucker named Gusto. I fuck your wife cause the bitch is a big hoe. I fuck your sister, I fuck your cat. I will fuck your mom, but the bitch is too fat. When I'm in your neighborhood, you better dig a moat, cause I'm coming to slick your motherfucking rope. Blood is dripping, I'm not slipping. Bitches panties is what I'm ripping. Rolling faster than a motherfucking dirt bike. Never met a piece of pussy that I didn't like. Like to eat it, like to suck it. Take a shit in a bucket, straight out of low cash. Crazy motherfuckers. Yeah. Where you from, nigga? Coming straight out of low cash. A crazy motherfucker named Dead Mike. So get ready, cause you're going for a long hike off a cliff. I'm driving you over. Now you're dead with your 4-leaf clover. Float like a cannonball, sting like a shark. I'm the nigga waiting for you in the dark. Waiting to rob you, waiting to beat you. A bullet in your head is how I treat you. A villain with a hat, and it's like that. I tied your mom to a motherfucking train track. Flat on her back, I gave her some crack. It's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your mom's is at? At my house. Wiping her ass, she had to move. Straight out of low cash.
motherfuckers walking around this industry, booty licking, straight ass kissing, acting like you real, you really fake, hella fake. Get the fuck out my face. You know what I'm saying? Fuck this shit. Fake as fuck. Your brown nosing in the industry. Fake as fuck. Wanna pretend that you a friend of me. Fake as fuck. Funny style record company. You fake as fuck. Ass MC wanna be. You fake as fuck. You know I gotta handle my responsibility, along with pillaging on the crusade of the rhythm seas. A million reads like Ziploc. I still in freeze, better than stealing keys or killing sprees. You ain't worth a hill of beans ratio to the text I toggle and tilt. Best things is bottling milk, the model of filth. Who's the nastiest? Who would ever ask me this? You better acquiesce before you take half a step. Eager like a bachelorette with a lack of respect, like a youth packing a tech. The whole attraction is death. Plethора's a lecture to bestow. Come to my creep show to logic, it's lethal. I repo your flow, resuscitate, reanimate. So now it's a candidate, most likely to laminate. In other words, who wanna get served a hand of plate with a heaping helping? You'll be belching, no one's telling while you're choking. Your eyes are open, acupuncture, a private poking, and I ain't joking. Why this evening I feel like crying Freeman with rhyme and reason mixed with violent feelings. Anything that I can squeeze in to make you decent. At a rate that's sure to agitate like you bought a bag of shake. My mind's a database plus a balance box that'll regulate your rendezvous like I'm Donnie Hill. I'm omni calmly bombing your brownstone to the cow's home. Well endowed poems crash through the embassy, disrupt the assembly, dislocate your whole fake industry horrendously. If you're brown nosing in the industry, fake as fun. I pretend that you a friend of me. Fake as fun. Style record companies. Fake as fuck. Ass MC wanna be. Fake as fuck. You're brown nosing in the industry. Fake as fun. I pretend that you a friend of me. Fake as fuck. Style record companies. Fake as fuck. Ass MC wanna be. Fake as fuck. Okay, let's start. Childbirth the rhyme and leave stretch marks. Etch art with text darts that cardiac arrest hearts. Next stop is where I shop at the Fresh Mart. Sail on ale and all the bomb you want, the best, no counterpart. Take my rhyme around the park and piss on you like a hound of bark. Down the spark bleeds and all unbelievable. I see through walls when evil calls, I feed them balls. Agent of derangement, entertainment tainted with insaneness flagrant. Foul frags, your famous cadence. You'll never make it to daybreak, same face. You just a gray space. I lay waste, rated with fragrance rancid. I can't miss enhancements, allow me to advance quick. With antics that tamper with your trustees. I bust thieves as rapidly as slush freeze. You must need parental guidance, your mental's out of alignment. My mindset is the finest. The pin up you jack off too often. While you sleeping, she contaminates your sperm and offspring. I offset any threat to my nature. Face you with 8 flares and a saber. Pave ya till I hit pay dirt. While you blaze dirt, I flame the Grimiest bomb. Fool, I better never see your palm. You keeping calm? I'ma need the force of my whole crew to keep me calm. I sneak a bomb to your mesa, disgrace your waist ya, leave a stain the size of Asia. Imperial premier poet, my perch can never be usurped by mere syllable surfs. Take it for gospel like you hear it in church. If you brown nosing in the industry, fake as fuck. Wanna pretend that you a friend of me? Fake as fuck. Funny style record companies. Fake as fuck. Weak ass MC wanna be. Fake as fuck. You're brown nosing in the industry. Fake as fuck. Wanna pretend that you a friend of me? Fake as fuck. Funny style record companies. Fake as fuck. Ass MC wanna be. Fake as fuck.
Just here to hold your hand when you die and to show you around imaginary places. Put the many lumps in my bloody stump, and it will have a smile that's a perfect circle. Die in your sleep with the sky at your feet. I'll shoot you when you're happy on your day, you will find peace. How did you do? I don't know, I'm okay. Every person I know is a secret story agent. Cause I'm accused of lewd conduct. Stole the heart, the rape, from prom side, and I got a woman for my arrest and put me in a little bit of funny farm. Cause I'm what I did, but I'm just here to hold your hand when you die. There was not a single person who could do it better. No need to skip it in my criticism. But in the audience, maybe leave a
We have to turn this up auto on. Alright, let's go.
Fight back! Fight back!
Hey, also, are you down to making an intro to the podcast? I'll pay you.
Wait, what happened?
I said I'll pay you for your services.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供で
Wait, to
お
do
送りします
what?
To make a new intro for the
What
podcast.
is Tony?
Oh, make an intro?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I will ask my boo to do it, but like she also works a lot.
I could try to come up with something.
Cool. Hold on. Let me mute this. Bam. But no, so I just been using. Oh, I gotta pop this out real quick so nobody sees our dirty deeds done cheap.
Dirty deeds done cheap.
Let's do this real quick. This is the only way I can pop it out, which is dumb. And then bam. But no, welcome to episode 182 of the HotSticks podcast. We here in the building with Alicorn Lion.
Howdy.
And I'm Doombot. We got a lot of fucking topics to talk today. A lot of them on my end is going to be political because I hate politics and I wish politics would die in the fire. Well, what I want to know is, what you got here? Who the fuck is Boots on the Ground Shelly? Or Miss Shelly Boots? But no, actually,
Miss Shirley.
I remember who that is. I know exactly who that is. Alright, we're gonna start with ghetto fatigue first, and we go right to that. Then we go to the lies on the internet.
Yeah, we could do that.
But no, so the reason why we're doing part 2, the ghetto fatigue thing or black fatigue thing, is because even though black people was upset with the hood culture in our own culture or whatnot, white people or people outside the culture are trying to co-opt it, has a racist dog whistle now. How do you feel about that, Alicorn? Especially if they're all like, most of the people are doing a dog whistle are Republicans too, by the way. I just throw that out there, you know.
So yes and no. While there are some white people who are like basically using it as like a dog whistle, it's kind of more of I guess like in a way you can kind of say that some of it is kind of more of using it as a gateway to tell how like they actually feel from time to time. Cause let's like address like the elephant in the room when you really think about it. For like literally, actually, if we really think about it for as long as I remember, but a heavy emphasis has been on it since for like the last like the last decade or so. We have been demonizing like a lot of white people, especially like white men, that they're like instantly bad and everything else like that. Especially throughout the black community.
No, mostly white women who demonize black man, right? I mean, a white man, right? So we get demonized by our own people. I'm assuming that white people get demonized by their own people too.
Yeah, that's where a mass majority of the white saviors come from.
Damn. Because how the way I see it is, even though I'm on internet constantly or whatnot, I'm seeing both sides of the person who would look out on the outside, who don't be constantly on the internet, and the person who's on the inside, who's constantly on the internet. And I see just mostly white women just dogging on white men and black women dogging on black men. I just see that as like something that like both cultures have to deal with and everything like that. But at the same time, they generalize it, which fucking sucks for like a lot of fucking men just in general. When your own race of women is generalized some shit, generalized in a small percentage, I don't know. If the women in the part or both our cultures are generalizing men, like all men has the same, even though it's only a small percentage that they fucked with, because nobody actually talks about how these women actually go after these problematic men, these problematic men, thinking that they might be different and whatnot, and keep actually going for these dudes, and then they sit there wondering, and then they sit there and be like, oh, I hate all men, with only the men that you fuck with was only the same dudes that you fuck with last time. Or because the same dude that you fuck with before your ex-boyfriend or some weird shit. I don't understand this.
Because they want like somebody who is not only on like the bracket of what most women are basically like looking for, is also they have to like look aesthetically pleasing.
By the way,
like,
this is red pill talk, by the
way. like there has been people who was on, you know, the Pop the Balloon. There was like black men who was like literally on the Pop the Balloon show. They literally own businesses and are very successful, but because they didn't dress like a thug or anything else like that, they got dismissed. They got their balloon popped.
No, and it's the thing too, because it's like, mind you, I hate how social media, especially like YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter, well, that's also social media or whatnot, news outlets show these men in a bad light. Like, mind you, remember when Mr. Toto nigga came around, started crashing out and shit like that, and they started putting him on more shows so they get more views because he's crashing out? People are gonna see that and think that's just all black men.
Or
like we got some niggas who crash out, who fucking will put hands on women, all this other shit, right? Whereas that's not really a thing. That's only an internet thing that they want to push out to muddle the minds of a lot of these fucking women or whatnot.
You know, like the sad thing is, like some people actually do kind of like low key respect Aaron the plumber, because like at least, especially like around the time the Carmelo Anthony situation was basically happening, because they were like, well, he may be just a person who don't know how to like impulse control, but like at least he like throws hands instead of trying to like find weapons and everything else like that to like.
Well, because there ain't no gun in his hand, but you had a burner, you probably could pop niggas. Roll up and show up.
I think he'll still be throwing hands.
Look, mind you, throwing hands is the old ancient art that young niggas don't have anymore. That's lost to them, the ancient art of throwing hands.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Because niggas out here on our end just don't know how to throw hands anymore, bro. No niggas know how to catch a fair one anymore, bro. Well, me who doesn't know how to fight anymore shouldn't be talking. I'm just a citizen.
I think like they only know they try to throw hands when it's convenient, but like if the opportunity was given, yeah, they would rather use a weapon than actual hands.
But no, yeah, bro. What I've been seeing, like, there's this Piers Morgan debate. Well, not even debate, shouting box, because that's what Piers Morgan is. He just bring people there who shout at each other, not actually have actual fucking conversations. Yeah, Piers Morgan, I'm calling you out for not having actual real debates, but having this slop so you have engagement and shit like that. Just like how I do. But his is just on a bigger platform and shit like that, right? There was this white lady who what we're going to talk about, like, in a bit or whatnot, was like, oh, man, you know, I say the N-word every time without no context and everything like that. And Piers Morgan was like, okay, didn't say it.
Oh, and then, like, the black dude on the panel, one of the black dudes on the panel was just basically getting mad. He's all like, I understand what you basically doing, though, but, like, you're basically, you know, you're basically trying to, like, offend me just because of just to prove a point and whatnot.
Yeah, but like, don't do that in front of the nigga, bro. Like, mind you, if he did that on Fresh and Fit, like, oh yeah, because I'm not black, I'm whitewashed, duh.
No, if I wait, I have to actually like look at the clip again. If I remember correctly, I think Myron's on there.
Yeah, he's on there. He's on there flashing some weird ass cards that they blurred out and whatnot, because this nigga loves being a part of white people shit, but don't know anything about white people. Let me take that back. Actually, no, that nigga's just a token, dead ass. 100%. Myron Gaines is a fucking token who shouldn't be taken seriously anymore.
It's weird because it's weird because like some of the points he's been, because I've seen him on a couple of other podcasts, and the sad thing is like he will bring out like a really good point, and then like he'll like decline it with something else trying to prove said point.
Or or it'll be like some weird ass shit. Like let's say someone took his advice, right? And like they try to do his advice, but it's they find out, oh, it's only anecdotal or whatnot, right? And that person would express that to them, admiring games, and still take credit for it. Like, oh, so it worked. Like, no, it didn't work, but it worked because it took you like 50 girls to find the one, right? No, it was because I became Christian, I found the right girl, not because I fucking fuck 50 women, which 50 women is a lot of fucking women to have sex with, bro. That's a lot. That's fucking a lot.
That's why we got this. That's why we got new STDs and all this now.
Like the red pill trying to make niggas into hoes. Because
I think like some of the content, I think like the mainstream part of the content does, but like not all exactly. Like I guess if you were to count Poor Men's podcast as like a red pill type content thing, I don't think he really is. I don't think he's really like red pill, but like he's been basically doing like a lot of work as far as calling like feminism out on his BS and everything else like that.
Like the shitty feminism or the proper feminism? Because there's two different types of feminisms out there. There's the slop shit that we get, that third wave bullshit that we get on a daily basis, or fourth wave now, that we get that's anti-men or whatnot. Even though like a lot of women has most of the good jobs, most of all this other shit or whatnot, while men are out here like trying to like fucking just wonder what the fuck to do and everything like that, because everything that we do, we just get chastised for it. So what's the fucking point? And I'm not saying that's just me. That's just what I have seen and talked to multiple people online and offline. Like motherfuckers are dropping out of school because they feel like there's no point.
Well, it's like my thing is I think most of the problem when it comes like the school thing, right? I think most of it is basically a combination of not doing research on how to take as less student grants as possible in order to do said degree, and how good that degree.
Wow, people only get 2 grants. Wow, but ghetto niggas want to get like 4 to 8 grants and barely go to class.
And then the other part is choosing a profession that like long term will actually like still be there, that you would need the degree with, because like yeah, we're at a particular point where it's not like how it was like years ago, where you're able to get like certain jobs, and as long as you do like enough overtime and everything else like that, you'll still like make enough paper to like survive, but still
survive in Cali maybe. Be like, I heard in Texas it's still like minimum wage of like $9 to $8. It's horrible, especially I was told by multiple people who have multiple roommates in the house in Texas. I would think like fucking usually in red states and shit like that, they would have like better rent and stuff like that, but no, they don't.
It's only going to get worse in Texas because like everybody from California in New York is moving there, so we're going to basically like see like Texas become like the new California in the next few years.
But no, I'm hating these like white people who stays only in gated communities, never been around black people, only seen what they saw on the internet, and thinking they're fatigued on that. Because like, if we say we have white fatigue, motherfuckers will be honest talking about, oh, y'all niggas being racist and all this other stuff. Actually saying nigga, by the way, y'all being racist and stuff against white people when that's wrong. But as soon as because like both sides are cry bullies, bro. Like one side be like, hey, y'all legit being racist and shit like this, and now we're being victimized and we have to be like play the victim and shit like that. When as soon as it's on the other side, motherfuckers be like, oh, even though I call that child a nigger or whatnot, fucking I'm being victimized and shit like that by racist people. And like it's so fucking retarded that fucking I can't it's so fucking retarded that we have people out here that will think that they're like fucking being racial victims out here, but they're really not. Because like 90% of these motherfuckers on the internet are anonymous and only say shit because they feel they can get away with it. Because like,
I mean,
look at like that one bitch who was talking about on Pierce Morgan or whatnot. I looked into her content, by the way, bro. She's just a grifter, bro. She started off as a trad wife, and then she found out that shit wasn't working, and she went right into politics and racism. Knowing goddamn well she likes it, knowing goddamn well she probably wants the BBC. No, because like there are people who are like that. People are so racist that they just want big black dick inside of them.
I mean, let's be real. Like, low key, everybody is racist the moment you start driving.
Damn, you're right. I seen it.
Honest, but like, here's my thing. Like, when it comes to either white people or black people like crying racism, like they kind of have like they kind of have like somewhat valid reasons to do so.
Yeah.
In a way, like for a prime example, how like it's especially like I said for like the last 10 years or anything else like that, black people have been demonizing like white people for like the longest, and at the same time says like the most racist stuff about white people, but
well, it's because we're two sides of the same coin. We're both like racist towards each other.
But because they're black, they're not considered racist because of the victimhood of what happened to black people.
No, if you're black and racist, you're black and racist. What do you mean?
No, but most black people who are racist aren't going to admit that they're racist.
That's just cope.
Because they're like they we can't be racist because we're like the victim.
Listen, that's just cope. Listen, okay, so damn, I wish I had my cousin on here because he was in the car when this shit was going on. When or one day my god cousin, he was coming from not my god cousin, but the homie. I can't even call him cousin because I know his mom. I call his mom auntie. But no, that's besides the point. When we were coming to school one day or whatnot, right? He decided to like drop us off and everything like that because it was raining or whatnot. Auntie couldn't get there and it was kind of late, so we all hop inside the car. This motherfucker goes off on a spill on how evil white people are and shit like that, and how you shouldn't trust them and all that shit, right? And me being a 17-year-old at the time, I'm sitting here like, that's weird. That just sounds like racism. And he's telling us like, oh, this, that, and the third. Don't trust white people and shit like that. I edge y'all to watch Roots, and me and a couple of the homies in the car like, nigga, we watch Roots. We already know the deal, bro. He was like, all right, bet. But no, he was just sitting there for the half of the whole fucking ride until somebody spoke up about something, talk about how evil white people is, and like, mind you. You know how I love how racism is set in this pure ignorance of the race who you're against or whatnot, because like nobody sits there and say like, oh, maybe it's not all black people, maybe it's just a percentage of these people who are making the whole group look bad, right?
True.
And fucking nobody actually looks at that. Nobody actually takes 3 steps back and look at just the small percentage that's making the whole group look bad, because that's what's getting pushed out. Let's say we, those men and women who actually train their kids how to use guns, how to speak proper, and like actually how to respect human beings or whatnot. Like our ghetto side of the culture is like, oh, don't do that. That just make them look all whitewashed and shit like that. Like that's not part of the culture and shit like that. And that's what shit that pisses me off. Like us having the hood culture was a mistake. I just like that, but that's the again. But no, us having this kind of hood culture where we have to stay in poverty is a fucking mistake, bro.
I mean, I hate that too. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Cause it's like, bro. I mean, to be honest, and this is gonna be a Candace Owens talking point, because I hate that bitch too. Because like Candace Owens is
not that bad.
No. Candace Owens is that kind of person who's probably never raised up in the hood, was raised up against his white people, was actually raised how to hate her own people. Because I've never heard her talk about a talking point about black culture unless it's about hood culture.
I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for Candace Owens, we probably would have never got like the full blown proof that Kamala wasn't black.
Well, no, because everybody already knew that Kamala wasn't black because throughout fucking the early 2000s all the way up to now, I mean all the way to before she was trying to get us to vote for her, she always claimed that she was Indian. She has Indian heritage, all this other shit, right? Even Trump, even though I don't like this motherfucker who's fucking up healthcare for motherfuckers across the whole fucking country. Fucking was like, oh, I thought she was just fucking India or whatnot. I didn't know she was black.
I mean, but you still had like a mass majority, a group of people who still consider her black.
Yeah, that's because like people just want her to be black so bad because like we don't have a actual black representative in fucking fucking politics or whatnot, unless like Obama was the last black person who was in politics. Everybody else is just like whitewashed in my eyes.
I mean, currently no, but we did at one point. You don't remember Condoleezza Rice?
Ah shit, I got a migraine. Fuck,
Wait,
bro.
what the hell?
Yeah, I've been getting migraines, like visual migraines, for the past 2 weeks. Oh shit. But no, fucking. But can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Did you hear the migraine part?
I heard the migraine part.
Okay. No, I've been having like a migraine for the past 2 weeks. Like it's been random. I think it's because I'm not wearing my glasses that much because the lens keeps popping out. I have to wait till like next month.
I was about to say you've been drinking a lot.
Drinking water? Yes, of course.
No, I was talking about alcohol, but okay, yeah.
Nigga, I quit alcohol 2 years ago, bro. I've been alcohol free for a while.
Water's good.
Yeah, remember niggas, don't drink that malt. Drink that water. That malt will keep you fucked up.
That water. Water. But nah, you don't remember Condoleezza Rice?
No, I remember her.
Yeah.
But no, so you're saying she's the last black person who was in office? I remember saying.
Well, okay, it was her, then Barack, and then after that, like we kind of don't, but still.
Yeah, I don't consider. I don't consider fucking Candace Owens as a black woman. I think she's like just been whitewashed to the point where she's wants to bleach her skin like Michael Jackson.
But isn't that basically racist and all on its own though? Because here's the thing. It's already messed up that you're like, well, she doesn't count because she never like grew up in the hood.
Well, no, she never grew up around black culture, not the hood. I misspoke when I said that. I should have said black culture.
Or okay, black culture.
Cause like everybody says, oh, you don't know how to feel how the smell of a hot coming around your watch you wearing straight ass fucked up hair, bro. Why is her hair so fucked up?
There's a lot of black women that does that. What do you mean?
Yeah, but hers in particular kind of fucked up. Like, mind you, if she was doing the whole get her haircut where like fucking where with the little ponytail, the like Kuma haircut or whatnot, maybe I would have let her that shit slide, cause I still would have been saying her hair's fucked up, but at least she's like, don't give a fuck about it. But like, nigga, look at her hair's been look like her hair's been singed 30 times over.
Whack ass Michelle Obama does that. What you mean?
Whack ass Michelle Obama hair is fucked up too. What do you mean? That doesn't change the fact that fucking Candace Owens' hair is fucked up.
Also, speaking of Michelle Obama, she also been dragging Barack's like name in the mud ever since she got that podcast. Yeah.
Yeah, par for the course. Every black woman would do some shit like that. I hate it here, bro.
It's
I
like,
hate
you
it
mean to
when
tell me that you were married to the president of the United States and you still dissatisfied? What the fuck?
crazy, right?
We just can't win.
Yeah, it sucks. But no, to be honest though, hood culture, we need to fix our hood culture, but like we're just preaching and not teaching, cause like motherfuckers see that we're preaching and not like, actually putting the word out there and everything like that, that we need to stop this hood shit before it gets, well, it's already gotten to the point where it's got out of hand and shit like that, I just find it annoying that me with the color of my skin will be seen as more hood than a motherfucker who actually is hood. Even though I'm not about that life.
Honestly, I think part of it is because we lost over time it's lost its identity of what you're actually supposed to be doing
Yeah, because the
and
culture,
whatnot, right?
because we don't need to be poverty anymore. This is not the 80s or 90s, bro. We are in a whole new fucking decade where we can actually do better for ourselves instead of just wanting to stay in like hood shit. But mind you, I understand that like there's still gonna be like the lower class that's still gonna be out there or whatnot. I'm a middle lower class, and fucking I find it sad that motherfuckers who will have that crap mentality of like pulling niggas in the bucket or having that mentality that, oh, the only life is hood life and all this other shit, like fucking we had a whole, like, I know back in the day we had gangster rap, but now we got drill, and drill is horrible, nigga. I sat there and listened to drill actually last week.
Actually, I will argue and say America drill is horrible. UK drill goes hard.
No, drill's even worse, nigga.
No, UK drill go hard. What you mean?
Nah, bro. Nah. Niggas talking about stabbing each other, cuh. I can't. I can't be listening to the Queen's English.
You know that like the UK rappers are like real rappers because most of them don't even really show their face.
No, you're right, but most of the niggas in drill don't even show their face. But that's besides the fucking point, man. Like, yeah, dude, I honestly do have ghetto fatigue. Like, fam, we have technology. We should be over this, but we rather scam and do all this other shit instead of actually fucking putting our boots on the ground and fucking doing shit, though. What about boots on the ground, bro? You want to talk about more about hood culture and how terrible it is?
Yep.
So, explain what's this little topic is that we were talking about before we started.
All right, we gonna be talking about Miss Shirley. So, Boots on the Ground was this song made by, what was this dude's name? 808. What was this dude's name? 808. It was 808 something. Hold on. Boots on the Ground was made by 803 Fresh. So yeah, 803 Fresh was this dude who basically made this song called Boots on the Ground. Actually, is a pretty actually a pretty decent song. So there was like this little girl that was basically like, line dancing to it, and she got really popular. But like they're calling her Miss Shirley. It's all like her mama's calling her Miss Shirley.
How old is she?
Because of like how sassy she acted. She's like only 4, I think.
Ew. Why you calling her Miss Shirley instead of Little Shirley? Why is Miss? What's going on here?
I don't understand. To be honest, I don't understand it either. I think it's basically from what I'm getting, she's only calling it because like, if she's like a kid acting sassy and acting all grown and stuff like that. So I guess like, yeah, I know it's.
Wait, is she doing this around like other like black kids or anything like that? Is this just around kids? Because if it's a kids thing, then it's just kids being kids.
No, she doing this around her mama.
Around her mama? That's it?
She doing this around, she doing this like around her mama and everything else like that. So when she recorded her doing like the dance with like the boots on the ground and everything else like that, like, she became like a viral sensation. But like she also started getting like interviews, like she was on like the Jennifer Hudson, which I forgot Jennifer Hudson had a show. But she was on the Jennifer Hudson show, like dancing and everything else like that. and it sparked some controversy at first because there's one particular point in the dance where she throws her hip out for some reason. And
Wait. She says she's 4? You say she's 4?
Yeah.
Is she doing this in front of other adults?
Yeah.
Okay, I hate it here, nigga. This is so dumb. I hate it when their moms try to live vicariously through their fucking kids. Stop this shit. I bet you the mom's like fat as fuck too.
Kind of, sort of, yeah. She is a high calorie queen.
I'm gonna get every single fucking use out of this shit, bro.
So a lot of people had like a kind of an issue with it because when she did the part where she kind of like throws her hip out a little bit, for some reason the cameraman thought it was a good idea to zoom into it. Now, I personally never seen this video, but
brother, nigga, what? Stop! That's a 4-year-old.
Exactly, but I'm just it's all like I've never seen the video, but I've seen like a lot of like TikTok videos like ranting about it and whatnot. So then of course like the mother starts getting pissed off and she's all like, oh well, like y'all just mad because like my baby's actually like famous, like doing something
nah,
you
fuck
can't
that
necessarily
foster
do
care
to
right
dance
now.
and everything else
Take
like
that child away from that fucking mom. Fucking foster care. What the fuck do you mean that she's famous? She's fucking 4 years old. She's just emulating what she sees other fucking adults doing and shit like that. Bro, I 90% bet you, and motherfuckers quote me on this if I'm wrong, fucking report my ass for fucking whatever, right? Or fucking dox me or whatever, right? I bet you that kid is not even fucking into this shit. She's just doing it because her mom's telling her to do it.
Well, the mom is also telling her to like tell off all the haters and everything else like that.
This is almost as worse as that one kid who became a rapper. That little boy, that little 8-year-old.
RT something.
Yeah, over here getting twerked on by strippers.
Yeah, little RT or something like that.
Little RT needs to fucking take 3 steps back and like fucking focus on school and fucking playing video games because that's weirdo ass fucking behavior. Why do we have weirdos on the internet or on like social media that's like this? We want to put kids in adult situations.
Anybody would do anything for those culture vultures would do anything for 15
Bro, ever
seconds
since
of
that
fame.
little fucking bitch, yes, I'm gonna call her a bitch. Ever since that little fucking bitch, was on fucking what you call that shit? Was on fucking Dr. Phil or whatnot. Ever since that little Asian girl was on YouTube talking about how I make all this money and shit like that, motherfuckers just automatically assume that they should have their kid do that too. Even though that's a terrible example to put out for any kind of fucking kid who's under the age of fucking 18, bro. Like, mind you, I don't think teenagers who like are under the age of like 21 or any of these or any fucking kids should be anywhere near social media or whatnot unless they're on like either like a YouTube video with like somebody who's an adult who's responsible, or fucking they're just so happen to be like record some fucking fight or some shit like that. Cause high school fights are funny as fuck, nigga. None of those kids know how to fight.
I think there is going to be like one YouTube kid that's probably going to like grow up normally. What's the name of like that Asian kid that I don't think he's a kid anymore, but like the Asian kid that was like doing the toy reviews, like it was like Ryan something.
Yeah, that's another thing too. The toy reviewers, like there was a whole big huge shit about that and everything like that with like a bunch of kids doing it. But Ryan, like, all those other kids didn't make it, but Ryan made it like pretty fucking far in the fucking toy review, what's some call it. And I think he still does reviews, right?
I think so.
It's funny though, they're trying to still play him as like a kid, which is weird.
Cause like the parents did say like, oh, like if he doesn't want to do the reviews, we're not going to like force him or anything else like
they're
that.
Lying.
I remember they were doing like I think the parents were kind of like monitoring him very well, so I think he's actually going to turn out okay. But that's just my speculation.
I think they're lying because of the amount of videos that he was putting out and the amount of shit he was getting. I bet she doesn't even play with half those shits. I bet she like he probably like gave all those shit away or whatnot. Because like toy reviews is toy reviews, but it gets to a point like if you're doing like once every like week, fine. But like fucking if you're doing it like every fucking day or whatnot, that's gonna burn out the kid. And plus that's gonna like fucking give that kid that idea that this is the only thing has me as a child I should do on YouTube. Like if Ryan's still doing reviews or whatnot, like if he's doing reviews on like tech and everything like that, fine. He's been doing reviews ever since he was little. I would understand because he knows how to do this shit and he knows how to work it or whatnot, right? But I think it was mostly the parents, and this is not based in facts or whatnot. This is me assuming or whatnot. If I'm wrong, hit us up at HotSticksPodcast@gmail.com. Send me an email or whatnot, tell me that I'm wrong and all kinds of other racial slurs. But fucking whatchamacallit? I think like a lot of these like YouTube children are like forced to do it. Like Parent 05, he's back, right?
Wait, why does that name sound familiar?
It is because they're one of the first parents to be like do the whole thing, but also to like almost lose their kids to foster care and shit like that because how toxic they were and everything.
Damn.
Yeah, it was bad, nigga. Like they were putting kids in situations where like it would fuck their mental, which you shouldn't do. You shouldn't be fucking. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Pause, by the way. You shouldn't be messing with kids' mental like that. Because like that's gonna like stun how they view things and shit like that and everything. But then again, I don't know. I'm not a kid. I'm not a parent. So I'm talking on my ass when I'm talking most of this. But I am observing this from the outside looking in, and it looks kind of toxic right now. Just like how the black community is looking kind of toxic with this Miss Shirley shit. Hold on. Matter of fact, I'm gonna look this shit up. And preemptive pause. I'm just checking on YouTube to see what this shit is about because this is my first time hearing about this shit. Copy, paste. Ooh, Ruined Lion. They got our own fucking YouTube shows. They got our own fucking talk shows.
Oh, yeah. It gets even worse because a mass majority of she's also been doing meetups and whatnot.
Meetups? The fuck?
Yeah, her mom got her doing meetups.
This is like her mom doing this shit, bro. Please leave. Miss Shirley mother goes off on CPS. Was called saying she was viral for boots on the ground. 9 days ago, Toxic Mom proves. Ooh, Pink Book. Ooh. Toxic Moms proves that she'll do anything for money, fame. Miss Shirley Bruce on the ground drama. Hold on, I'm gonna watch this real quick. This the little girl's for?
Yeah.
Why is she on TikTok?
Because we're mama.
That's gross. I bet you all these women is honest, like go girl, being all oh that's cute and shit like that, but they don't know the they don't know what the foresight that's gonna happen to this little girl if they keep on going to this, because there's gonna be a situation where she's gonna put inside a situation where she's not gonna be comfortable in, and if that shit happens, what I called it that her mom's plus size.
Bruh.
You know what? No. I can't do that because she's
Black Queens forever. Black Queens forever. Black Queens forever.
Come here, snow puppy.
She hasn't been borrowed. She's lying her ass off, bro. Hold on. Let's actually look up the fucking date for this, bro. Oops. Early trend. Oh, it's 2 S's. Ugh. Early trend data. No, data. Oh my god. Okay, so all on TikTok. I knew it. What the fuck? I click on the 3rd page and got nothing. How you looking up? You looking at search, right?
I think so.
I can't spell word shit. Wow, why can I not spell worth shit? Why does that feel SR? I'll just fix it in fucking. My dyslexia is 4 years old. Tools, anytime, custom range. Let's go. How long has it been going on? Like a couple of months?
I don't remember how long it's been going on.
All right, let's start in December. Nothing? Wow. All right. Bro, deadass, she's 4 years old. You shouldn't have your 4 years old in these kind of fucking situations where they're dancing for like fucking people on the internet. Fucking, there are pedophiles out there who will fucking try to fucking prey on your child. I hope the mom is responsible and not have her around weirdos and shit like that, because it's weird having a little 4-year-old dancing in front of adults and shit like that. Like, that shit's cute. That shit is not cute. That shit is horrible, and I bet you it's the mom just controlling her daughter to do all this shit. Yo, nah, bro, no,
Yeah.
nigga, nah,
That
nigga,
was
no,
that's where the problem is. That's where the problem is.
No! Why would you have your daughter do that? Yeah, these motherfuckers need to get canceled, nigga. These motherfuckers. I'm gonna watch Pink Lessons video probably later or whatnot. But no, motherfuckers need to get fucking like off the internet, bro, for all this bullshit. Because that's some weirdo behavior, bro. To have your daughter do that kind of shit at 4 years old. Now, mind you, if it was one video where she was being cute, fine. But if you're trying to fucking cash in on shit, it's the mother trying to cash in on shit without fucking. I bet she doesn't have a job either. I bet she'll be like, I do have a job. I have a fucking independent da-da-da-da-da. You know the spiel of the three signs of a woman who's actually living at home and not doing every shit. They're independent, they're their own boss, and they get money. Which means they probably just have OnlyFans.
Oh, what job you do? I'm an entrepreneur.
I'm an entrepreneur and I'm an entrepreneur and I have my own fucking retail shit. But like, you sure about that? You sure that's not fucking online, like, you know, fucking certificate that you got from working for being inside of a class for like a week? Like, how many houses have you sold? You're a property owner? Like, you know, how much is land tax in California? By the way, it's just like
actually
20. I think it's just like 12%.
That shit's actually pretty funny because I think I did hear somebody say whenever a woman says they're an entrepreneur, they're gonna start asking what type of job, business you own.
Like, I have my own business. Be like, what kind of business you own? It's retail. Be like, retail? So you sell shit? Yeah, I sell shit. What do you sell? Do you sell your own product? Yeah, I sell my own product. Which site is it on? Oh, it's on Fansly. Fansly is not like a site where like people post not safe for work fucking not safe for work content. Yeah, but I do my shit differently. I'm not like those other hoes. So you're a OnlyFans woman. Be like, no, I'm an entrepreneur. I have my own enterprise. Be like, how much do you make a year? Be like, oh, I make $200,000. Be like, okay, then so you make 6 figures. How come you're still single? Yo, I'm gonna use this shit every single fucking time. But no, that's fucking some weirdo ass shit, nigga.
Exactly. But it gets even worse.
What do you mean it gets worse? Why? Why would it get worse?
Because it turns out that like Miss Shirley's mom actually made her an OnlyFans.
Ah! What? I'm sorry that I yelled. I'm so sorry. What?
Yeah, she made her an OnlyFans.
I lost hope in my own community. Oh no! Why would you make this little girl? Oh, now, mind you, OnlyFans can be safe for work or whatnot. Why? Especially what she was doing. Why? Like, mind you, there's people like Delphine who did this shit at a young age. There's people like who's that fucking chick who was talking about I do what I want. The other shit. She was on Dr. Phil.
Bad Baddie or something? Bad Barbie or something like
Whatever
that?
the fuck that bitch's name is. She got herself an OnlyFans, right? The chick who I was talking about earlier who was fucking like the Asian chick, I think she has an OnlyFans too. I'm not sure. I have to check down that one. I might be wrong. But like people gotta stop putting these little ass fucking girls on the internet. Like, yeah, it was cute, but ew, nigga. you're putting out your daughter, you're pimping out your daughter for fucking just a random dance on TikTok and trying to make money off from it? Bro, just have her do the TikTok. She don't have to go to all these other places, shit like that. You don't have to take her all these other places. All you have to do is become a fucking video editor, have her do some cute shit, and then make money off of that, and then put that shit in the trust fund. But don't pimp out your child like this. That is horrible. That is so horrible. I honestly didn't know about this. This was news to me or some weird ass shit. That's crazy. Nigga. And then McDowell's the fucking nerd. Yeah, no, CPS. Deadass. CPS. And mind you,
definitely CPS.
Mind you. If we do have a fan base, we're just saying our opinion. Do not go out and fucking harass people who we dislike and shit like that. I know we have to throw it out there, but people are still probably going to do it anyway, hearing us talking about this and probably harass anyway because the internet's going to internet. So, like, we just have to throw a disclaimer out there so we won't be liable for any stupid ass shit that our fan base that we currently probably have, maybe have, won't do any stupid shit because we know our fan base don't do stupid shit. It's usually the weirdos that do stupid shit. And that's another topic we got to talk about too in the future though. Because it will involve Hassan Piker, the locale. Yes, the locale Hassan Piker. I'm going to call this nigga a locale throughout my rest of my fucking life. I don't care what anybody says. Nigga in a DHS because they watched Ethan Klein's fucking video and contact nuke on me, and now fucking I'm being ridiculed and shit and banned off of Twitch on my day off. Hate that loser, bro. But no, fucking on another thing about the culture or whatnot, right? So Ruin Lion covered this. A lot of other people covered this. I did my research on this and found out something shocking. So I know we're probably gonna go back to Miss Shirley. Well, actually, no. Before we go to the next topic, what are your thoughts on this?
I hate it so much with a passion. I'm not even gonna lie to you on it. The fact that the mom is also trying to defend all the actions that not only she's teaching her daughter, but at the same time, also trying to putting her daughter in consistent danger and everything else like that.
Consistent danger.
Consistent danger, yeah. That's definitely the best way to describe it. Yeah, I don't think she's fit to be a mother.
Listen, if the good thing coming out this that she trains her daughter to do dances and shit like that, try to do ballerina dance and stuff like that, so she'd be like a dancer later in the future, fine, I'll clap for that. But to do it in this toxic way shows that the mother doesn't give a fuck about her daughter.
She doesn't.
And that's just my opinion.
She's only clapping back because they're attacking her integrity as a mother.
Yeah, attack her integrity as a mother, because the kid's gonna be a kid, right? Nobody's not gonna be upset with the kid for doing this kind of shit because the mother is
Right.
the one that's fucking pushing this this little baby to do this shit, bro. She's 4 years old. And you heard her in the fucking show that we showed or whatnot, which I gotta put a link in the chat later on. Later on, so we don't get fucking copyright hit with a copyright. That's a 4-year-old shaking her ass on the internet, nigga. You know how nasty the internet is, nigga?
Internet's past nasty.
Like fucking, I need to redo the Gooner list. Or the degenerate list because like I found there's another layer to hell. But no, to keep on the whole black culture shit and black versus white shit, even though I don't really like that kind of shit because it's just full of ignorance. So, you know that woman who called that 5-year-old autistic kid, quote unquote, a fucking racial slur?
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently she made a fucking GoFundMe or whatever, or she went on one of those GoFundMe sites to actually make damn near close to I think she made $300,000 because she needed to relocate because she's being bullied by the internet.
True.
Which
I remember
so.
hearing about it.
That bitch should have got doxxed because why are you going over here calling even like mind you. She doubled down too, by the way, in her fucking whatchamacallit talking about I'll just call him what he was. Be like, word? Nah, bitch, you doubled down. Get fucked.
I was like, it's all like, you know what? I probably would have been as mad if she called him like a thug. Like, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, we would have been mad, but like nobody would have called her fucking racist or anything like that. If you called him a little thief, yeah, be like, okay, kid fucking deserve to be called a little thief. Who's stealing out your bag, autistic or not? Don't be in my fucking child's bag. Fuck, get out of here. Go somewhere. But to call yell at a little kid by calling him a racial slur, nigga, what? How bad are you? I bet she's like you fucking little. I bet she was like you fucking little. Oh my eye. I bet she was calling that kid all kinds of little hard R's and shit like that, bro. Oh shit, my eye. Ah, I can do this. Oh, that feels good. But no,
and I'm all like, yeah, you have the right to be mad because like somebody's like still not only stealing from you, they're also stealing from your kid and everything else like that
like,
though.
Being probably a parent, me assuming or whatnot, I'll probably be upset if somebody tries to take something from my kid who I don't know. I'll probably be like, push them away, but like, where's your parents? But then again, this is hindsight. Hindsight is 2020. We're only talking about it after the fact and not while it's happening or whatnot, which is still bad because going after a little kid like that, any little kid like that, you're gonna be seen as a fucking weirdo, nigga. And it's funny too, because I bet you she's a single mom and shit. Wait, no, she is a single mom. She's a single mom with 2 kids.
If I remember correctly, I think like one of like the father was like black. If I remember correctly, I don't remember.
No way! So if she was pregnant, she'd be able to say nigga, huh?
That's a really good question.
No, because she has a little nigga in her, so like she able to say it. I heard from our moms that we cannot say that here. Which, by the way, I'm still working on that joke, by the way. But no, if she was pregnant, she would have said that shit, bro, and found out that the fucking dude who she fucked is black. I would have gave her the pass, dead ass. But all jokes fucking aside, all jokes fucking aside, she doesn't have a little nigga in her, so. So if you're pregnant with a black baby, apparently you're mixed. Oh shit! I must actually just say that to some person on the internet probably one day. Probably you can't say that. Why? Because you're not pregnant with a black baby. Oh shit! But no, fucking So the reason why I have this here, or I have lies on the internet, just take one look up, is because it's the dude who was recording her got into some shit. So basically, racist Twitter freaks on X or on Twitter. Sorry, I called it X. Were fucking using this whole thing to do a racist dog whistle because the dude wasn't quote unquote was not convicted, but was actually like was in court for pedophilia and stuff like that, right? So everybody's wondering like, oh, why this pedophile is here and all this other shit, da 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 da. Nobody never looked into the case. None of these racist fucks don't listen. Facts don't care about your feelings about how you feel about other races. Facts will tell you how you really actually supposed to feel, and what you're feeling right now is just cope and seething right now because the case was actually dropped due to, I guess, to protect the
not having enough evidence.
Not even that. They had evidence. It just wasn't linked to them.
I mean, because you got to think about it. An accusation like that will ruin the lot. The accusation. Oh, excuse me. The accusation alone will ruin somebody's life.
Yeah, deadass. Because like that's why I hate when people throw out the term pedophile online because it waters down so fucking much to the point where it's just a slur now.
I mean, and especially like what prisoners do when they like learn somebody's a pedo and everything else.
Beat the fuck out that dude. But like,
yeah.
I guess this case was dropped or everything like that because of lack of not that much evidence and protection of. Hold on, I have this case saved, I think, because I saved this shit when I looked it up online because I actually did the lookout. I was like, hey. Because I went to the Twitter races and whatnot, I was like, hey, can you give me the case number and shit like that? And nobody replied and everything like that. So I sat there on stream, looked at the case file, did some reading or whatnot, because I wanted to find why it was there. And I finally found it. And like, yeah, the case was just dropped. It was against two people. What was happening was, one of the other dudes gave this girl shelter, right? Because I guess she was a runaway or some shit like that. And then once her parents, because her parents didn't know where the fuck she was at, and she was trying to say, oh, these guys kidnapped me and quote unquote rape me and whatnot, right? Now these guys tried to rape me for like payment to stay with them or whatnot, right? And that didn't happen or whatnot when I tried to look for the stuff for like what they do, the stuff for the rape kit and everything like that, when they present the evidence. I couldn't find that in all the case and all the fucking what's the names that were there. And also this case switched so many fucking judges. This case switched 4 different judges until it was dropped. Which is
cool. That's a complicated ass case.
Which is why did it go to so many fucking people? Diddy don't even go to that many judges. So I'm sitting here like, oh, so these motherfuckers are just disingenuous on the internet because it takes one lookup of his name and the case file and everything like that to find out that this dude didn't do anything wrong. But you still don't call him a pedophile anyway. This is why I hate the fucking internet. Motherfuckers are guilty until proven innocent, and motherfuckers don't even want motherfuckers to be innocent. That's the crazy part.
Actually, that is kind of true.
Like, I hate allegations with barely any of the no evidence or doctor evidence or edited shit because now motherfuckers is trying to edit shit now. Like, okay, next week after next time we do the podcast, we're gonna have to talk about a person named Saberspark. Because I'm still researching the case and everything, and a lot of shit is coming out to that. A lot of other people on the outside of the room of the drama is getting hit with this.
The dude who does like animated reviews?
Yeah, so he got hit by this one chick named, well, actually it was 3 other people. One of them was the Kim Possible fan.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's weird as fuck because they used to be homies. But yeah, that's the size of fucking point. We need a system to where everybody has to wait for like 2 to 3 weeks until something comes out. Like with the Carmelo Anthony shit, right? Like how motherfuckers is trying to be racist around that and shit like that. Like they trying to use racist dog whistle for that. Be like, oh, why that Negro was here, all this da-da-da-da-da. And then we have our own people who don't have little to no evidence on what the fuck going on because they barely have evidence that's going out there or whatnot because the kid is being charged for murder, even though he's like 16, 17. Tough luck, nigga. you killed somebody. GG's. But anyway, fucking people are now like, oh, fucking, yeah, Carmelo Anthony did this shit in self-defense. He was attacked by those 2 boys and all this other shit. Be like, no, That's not right. And this is a half that I got from Ruin Line or whatnot, so I'm gonna echo some of his viewpoints or whatnot. Um, fucking, where does it say that this was self-defense besides what he said? He's getting charged for murdering somebody. He's killed somebody. And mind you, and I find this is weird too. I hate when motherfuckers try to say like, oh, let's justify one thing because they want to get a GoFundMe for this and not justify the other thing because it has a GoFundMe because the two different things are like racially motivated now, which is wild. Like we as people need to stop being racially motivated to do retarded shit.
True.
But no, what are your views on the whole like fucking this the two sides of the same coin type art discussion I just gave you with the Carmelo Anthony shit where he's getting the fundraiser and everybody's like dissing off that, and with the lady who called a whole kid a hard R and her getting the GoFundMe and shit like that.
Okay, so as far as Carmelo Anthony goes, my thing is, even if it was self-defense and everything else like that, why the hell do you have a knife?
Out of school, like, mind you, so we're about to tell you something. Because I don't know where the school is at. It's probably in like a red state or in a white neighborhood or anything like that. That's besides the fucking point. Most schools where we grew up had either cops or metal detectors. And we couldn't get anything in unless we like threw it over the fence or anything. And even then, their security always walking around the school premises. So if they find some shit, they're gonna pick it up, be like, hey, this shouldn't be here. Take it to either fucking take it to probably wood shop or fucking what you call that shit, into the cop area or whatnot. If it's like a box cutter or some shit, right? And usually we have cops in the fucking schools. So I don't know where the statistic comes where like, oh, low income schools in the hood or whatnot are always being shot up or always being like fucking have school shootings and whatnot, whereas really just white kids are doing it. Now recently there was a black kid that stabbed somebody. There's no manifesto. There's no other shit because motherfuckers are trying to make like, oh, what the reason did? Oh, he made like a manifesto. He did this on 4chan and all this other shit. There was no post on 4chan. There was no manifesto. Stop giving out misinformation for retarded shit and do your fucking research. The whole reason why I haven't went too deep into the Carmelo Anthony shit because I'm gonna wait my 2 weeks and also I'm watching it from two different YouTubers who have two different views. Like, yes, I do watch Kirsha, who had her views on both of these, saying like, oh, I think she's dead ass. People are mad at her for the wrong fucking thing, which is fucking crazy. Because I'm mad at her because, like, mind you, she didn't push out the fact like, oh, this woman just called a whole kid a slur, but everybody ignores that because it's the principle of free speech. Like, free speech is now a part of racism because usually the KKK and stuff like that is like a federal terrorist thing, right? Or did they get removed off by Trump yet?
No, it's still considered a terrorist organization.
I would be problem like if they did. I was ready. But no. But no, fucking, I hate that people turning two different situations into like a racial thing, and it's fucking retarded because like the Carmelo Anthony stuff, like mind you, if the mom's raising money so they could get like a lawyer and shit like that, or they could post bail, fine. But if you're gonna say like, oh, this is racially motivated and we shouldn't give it because of racial reasons, I think that's retarded. Also think that's retarded that a woman should get $250, $300,000 for calling a fucking woman a slur. Now, one is lawyer fees and one dude's trying to just move out the neighborhood because she was racist. Which one should get favored over the other, right? Now, mind you, neither of them should have GoFundMe's or anything like that. I think it's retarded. But then again, if you look at it logically, the woman who made the GoFundMe or whatnot to get so her kids and stuff can move and everything like that shouldn't be able to make one. They should have canceled that one because she's being racist and feeling racism. If you look at all the comments, it's all racism. But if you go on the Carmelo Anthony post or whatnot, fucking whatchamacallit, it's just support for fucking a killer, which shouldn't have been supported and should be also taken down because we know that he murdered somebody. That's 100% a fact. Everybody knows. It's already been past 2 weeks. The case has already started. Whatnot. He's being sent to first degree or second degree murder?
I think it's I think it's first degree. I gotta look at it again.
No, first degree is premeditated.
Oh, okay. Then second, I guess.
Hold on, let's actually look this up. Carmelo Anthony.
Because I know like everybody's freaking out that like they're gonna charge him as an adult.
Anthony case. All right. Oh, it's in Texas. No wonder why he's getting life. I mean, well, no wonder why he's getting murder.
Damn.
Well, GG's nigga, you stabbed a white kid in Texas. What you get? The laws are still racist in Texas and red states, you know, because they don't give a fuck about niggas. Like it's funny too, because the white dude murdered somebody in the same concourse, like back in Florida or whatnot. Remember when that those two black kids got shot the fuck up by that white dude because they were like, oh, stand my ground whole shit or whatnot.
Kind of.
I love how this article that I'm reading is going over his GPA and stuff like that. And you know I love too when motherfuckers on the media shows like the killer in a terrible light, but the other person not in a terrible light because they all got good pictures of him, but not the person who's like stabbed or whatnot because they want to put in a good light. They want to always put some weird narrative, which should happen. You won't want to show like the good side of these fucking people or whatnot, but we as human beings have such a fascination with killers and stuff like that that we put them on this pedestal, unless they're black.
No, there's some black killers that we definitely put on a pedestal.
Like who? Hood niggas?
Tookie Williams.
Tookie Williams? Tookie Williams only shot one nigga and got murdered for that shit. Suge Knight is still in prison.
The Crips.
Huh?
He created the Crips. What you mean?
He created the Crips to protect the neighborhood, not to kill the niggas. But no, it is what it is. Like fucking the whole gang culture is did by. This is gonna be fucking. Hold on. This is gonna be a fucking theory I'm gonna throw out there. I believe if we would have organized not around crack but around our culture and whatnot, I think we would have been in better culture than what we have right now. Through all this hood shit, us hood shit wanting to be in poverty and shit like that. This is why I don't listen to like certain hip hop artists like in drill and shit like that because I think that shit's retarded. Like the whole gangster culture is outplayed in my eyes, to be honest. Cause like, nigga, like understand back then, niggas were bored and shit like that. Niggas didn't have anything to do except for probably either go to the army and look for a job. And both those options was not pushed onto us except for like going to the military. And when we did go to the military, we went right back to going to hood shit because once we got out of the military or whatnot, fucking we still didn't have opportunities and everything. We still have opportunities because of the color of our skin back in those days. We don't have this shit now.
I mean, we have more opportunities than ever now.
And we still choose to be ghetto. It's crazy. And mind you, people are going to be like, "Oh, you're just whitewashed and shit like that." Motherfucker, you don't even know what the culture of being black is. Like if I go to a black dude and tell you and ask like, "Hey, what does it mean to be like black?" or whatnot, right? I bet you they're gonna give me some weird ass shit. I know I sound like Candace Owens when I'm saying this because Candace Owens probably said the same shit too. What is black culture without the ghetto-ness? You see what I mean there? What is black culture without the ghetto-ness?
Actually, it kind of depends on the area. Actually, when you think about it, the era, not the area, the era. Because like when you think about it, black culture is more, I guess you would kind of consider it more like not like really like a colony, but what's like the best way to describe it? Because it was basically all about like helping. It's like all about helping each other out and putting us as the priority compared to any other race. That's kind of sort of more what it is. Were you there?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Oh, okay. But yeah. It's kind of more of we don't. It's like if you're looking at it from like the American aspect, it's more of we basically don't really have anything, so we gotta stick with each other and try to basically like build a community like around our own people and have like our own dollars and everything.
Yeah,
basically like the whole Black Wall Street thing, basically.
Yeah, but every time we try to do that, like mind you, back then it was outside forces keeping us from uniting. What's stopping us now?
We hate each other.
True. We definitely hate each other. It's crazy. Because to be honest, I should be like, embracing everything about my culture and whatnot. But the culture don't even like me because they see me as whitewashed because I don't talk in a certain way. I talk like less. I don't even think I talk clearly enough because I mumble my words and shit like that, right? Motherfuckers be like, oh, you talk too white and shit like that. Like, what's talking too white? Me actually saying my words out loud? Do I have to have like hood slang in my voice or whatnot and everything like that? Should I sound like Crip Mac? Because if I sound like Crip Mac, I'm gonna sound retarded. Dead ass. No disrespect to Crip Mac. I think he's a homie and all. Because dude, like, mind you, Crip Mac, I actually do like Crip Mac. He looks like a cool nigga to hang out with. Like, I smoke weed with that nigga. I will smoke weed with that nigga and just chill with him and shit like that while talking about like his life. No, I'm serious. I'm being really serious right now. I would actually hang out with Crip Mac because I feel that nigga actually is funny and shit like that. But like, I don't feel our culture should be about just hood culture, but it's so ingrained into our fucking culture as it is that that's what our culture looks like. It's just like a bunch of lower middle class or low class hood shit or thuggish shit or whatnot. And mind you, we had this shit going on since like the 70s of us trying to build from our culture away from that just to go right into it with like our head first. But go ahead.
I was about to say, like, I think another major issue that I kind of sort of have with it is, when it came down to like that whole thing of, why you talking like that, why you acting white and everything else like that. I'm all like, wait, so let me get this straight. You want us to be educated, but you also want us to not talk educated. Okay, got it.
And also, fucking like when we try to actually show that there's better shit or whatnot, motherfuckers don't want to take that route because, mind you, there are factors, especially now, that keeps us from like pushing up there. But now it's those factors are I feel like I'm double speaking right now. But now those factors are with just in us or whatnot because like. I gotta actually, when June drops down, I gotta actually do like a whole stream or whatnot where I just watch Black culture again because that's what I did for like February for like every single year. I watch stuff on Black culture and everything on stream, and I feel we need to actually push ourselves a little bit more further than what we are right now. Because it's getting to the point where we're having kids checking their asses on TV and shit like that, talking about, oh, that's cute, that's what you should do and stuff like that, hiring for parties. And we're getting to the point where like fucking white people are co-opting shit that we have issues with our own people. Like white people shouldn't be using the term black fatigue if this is a coin. Like I hate when, like, mind you, this is gonna sound counterintuitive what I'm saying. I hate when motherfuckers are outside the culture try to use our words against us. Like we had a term called woke that got used against us. We had fucking other terms turned against us or whatnot, like bougie. Bougie was a term that we coined and got turned against us. Ghetto-ness, even though ghetto-ness doesn't have race or whatnot, that term we push that on ourselves to be all like that and shit like that. Black fatigue, that's us black people talking about our own people or whatnot, not anybody who's outside of the fucking culture. Because if you're outside of the culture talking about you have black fatigue, you don't understand what real black fatigue is. You're just saying it because, oh, you're seeing all these black people online and stuff like that. Now mind you, I could say, like, mind you, if I would have said, oh, I have trans fatigue and everything like that, I'd be called transphobic, right?
I mean, yeah, well, anything that you say against trans people, you're instantly transphobic according to them.
True. Fucking, I was about to say, fuck you, Futamari.
Bro.
But no, Futamaris are actually hermaphrodites, and like, I love my Futamaris with no balls, because balls just tells me that they're just a dude. I'm gonna use this soundboard, god damn it.
Brother,
Honestly, like, also the LGBTQ community too. They also use black culture.
Yeah, but because they got black culture in there and they try to like see the thing with like what I've been seeing on the outside, and I could be wrong on this. Any trans person want to come on the podcast and tell me wrong, I'm down to have the debate. But if we start yelling, I will dead ass just leave the call because I'm not doing this Pierce Morgan shout box type shit. Fucking, I'm down to talk with a trans person about like how they feel about black community and everything like that, and their community and everything, because like it feels like they're trying to like mind you. Sexiness came from black culture, and I don't mind if sexiness went into fucking LGBTQ culture and everything like that. I think sexiness is the most funniest shit. But like, if they're trying to take like black culture and pass it for themselves, I think that's weird. For 0.85 of the population to automatically assume that like we should like absorb their culture, which that's not the point. Black culture is only a race thing and not a gender or sexuality thing. Black culture is black culture. It's about having like damn, maybe I should actually explain black culture, because like I can't even explain black culture. My view on black culture is just like trying to do the best for yourself and your own culture, and not like let other cultures influence you to do evil or whatnot. Because like when we were growing up and everything like that, we had to unify and stuff like that, right? But nowadays I feel like we're unifying for like the wrong reasons. Because back then black culture was about unification. We had Black Wall Street. We had fucking what was that park in New York? That was used to be like a black neighborhood, but shit was torn down because shit was burned down because too many black people were like being successful.
Fuck.
Is it Madison Square Park? No.
It ain't Central, but
no, it's Central Park.
Oh, it is Central Park?
Yeah,
okay.
So the history behind Central Park is the reason why it's a park. Nobody actually talks about this. It actually used to be a whole black epicenter of just fucking this black culture, African culture, and all this shit. And it slowly got torn down back then and burnt down because of racism. And mind you, if I'm wrong, somebody fucking wiki, because what I read and stuff like that, that's just on the wiki.
Well, I mean, there has been like black cities like back in the day that actually got like flooded and then like rebuilt or still flooded to this day.
Yeah, like a couple of cities in Florida. There's I think a city in Texas. And then you've got a lot of cities in like Louisiana and the South and stuff like that are just gone, especially with recent floods.
Yeah.
But no, I'm reading this stuff on Carmelo Anthony and everything like that, and yeah, he's eligible for parole after 40 years, but like I highly doubt they're gonna give this nigga parole. He's in Texas.
That's like the best case scenario. Like right now, if he gets convicted, that's like the best case scenario for him.
Convicted? What do you mean?
Like if he's actually found guilty, he's either going to get that or he's going to get like life with the death sentence.
They're probably gonna give him a death sentence because they're probably just gonna give him life.
Honestly, I think they're going to give him. I think they're going to give him because of public outrage. I think that they're going to give him like the parole option.
Yeah, because
if they give him straight up the death sentence, then you already know that's another riot happening.
Oh, 100%, bro. He just stabbed somebody. Like, ain't like he went on a fucking killing spree or some shit like that, bro. Ain't like he went to a school and shot it up or anything like that. Ain't like he fucking went to a fucking a preschool and blew like kids' heads away. Ain't like he went to a fucking private school and started shooting up like people up there. No, all he did was stab one person. He's getting the murder charge, which It's granted. You shouldn't be stabbing niggas, even if it was self-defense. But mind you, people are trying to throw out this narrative of, oh, those kids were bullies. Oh, motherfuckers, this is where blood on the ground that where he died at and shit like that. We even know it was a rust spot. Or oh, fucking this is the reason why we should not black people nearby white people. We should segregate again, just like back in the fucking 30s and 40s and shit. Cause like, mind you, if you have another version of white flight, go ahead, fuck out of here, nigga. Like, mind you, I was on that, hey, we should be like unification and stuff like that. We should all come together so we can understand each other. But I'm slowly, and this is gonna be a racist take on my end, I'm slowly seeing how ignorant these people just are, bro. Like, we literally have fucking technology in our hands that could teach us a lot of shit, and we choose not to fucking use it. Now, mind you, people are like, what about books and shit like that? A lot of books are fucking outdated by now, bro. Not gonna lie.
Well, you also have you also have like some narratives that, like, you know, they're trying to like get rid of like a lot of the things that happened badly to like black people in history.
Well, yeah,
So,
because they're trying to fucking like. Remember when during the Obama campaign where they were removing all those racist statues and shit like that of Confederate people or whatnot?
right.
Trump's sitting here trying to put that shit back up. But no, let's all have all these black people on the Trump side talking about, oh man, you know, Trump's good for like, you know, the black community and shit like that, where Trump really hasn't done anything for the black community.
Actually, he has.
All right, what?
Yes.
If you talk about that one kid who's a cop or whatnot, his healthcare is gonna get gone in like a year or so.
Okay, outside of that, remember how they basically said that everybody in welfare was like black people?
Oh, that's
the only
great.
people who was on welfare was black people.
Hold on, say that sentence out loud again and think about it real quick.
Remember when he said? No, not when he said. Remember when everybody was saying, not him in particular, but remember when everybody was saying that the only people who was on welfare was black people?
Yes.
Literally when he was basically changing like the whole welfare laws and everything else like that, if you look at all the people who's complaining on the TikTok videos, it's mainly white people.
Well, yeah.
You have a few black people here and there, but literally he just kind of like he kind of indirectly like helped black people with the narrative that not the only people who are on welfare is black people. He helped out on that.
I don't believe that, but like then again, I don't like Trump as a person, so I'm believing he's doing this like because like he obviously he's attacking healthcare because of the amount of people who got it who are on low income, and most people who are on low income are minorities. Now, mind you, there are white people who are on low income too who's going to get hit hard by this, like really fucking hard. But fucking putting those job requirements is like 90% of people who are homeless can't really get jobs. It's fucked. Cause think about it, cause the only reason how I didn't like become fucking balls to the walls, fucking crazy or whatnot, is because of Obamacare when I was homeless and shit like that. Like I had like all this care shit when I used to like fucking after getting out of homeless and everything like that. If it wasn't for like Obamacare, I wouldn't have a therapist. I'd probably be like fighting niggas and shit like that and be like all insecure and shit and all this other shit, right? But then again, that's another thing about black culture too. We don't want to get help for our mental or anything like that, and have to take things like how we took things in the 60s or whatnot. And that's why we got niggas like Diddy in prison right now. I'm gonna play that song out, bro. I mean, I'm gonna play that soundboard out by the end of this podcast, bro. You're gonna get sick of it by the end. But no, but no, fucking I just don't like Trump as a person. I don't believe he did this to dislike his own people, because he's putting all these other people on like Doge and shit, getting rid of all these other programs that actually help minorities and stuff like that get out there, and also attacking a whole race because you think they're all immigrants is crazy, nigga. And I know he's gonna throw out a disclaimer like, "Oh, nah, fam, it's only the illegals." No, he just took somebody who was not illegal and put him in the fucking Hispanic version of Guantanamo Bay, which is a wild thing to say, bro. The Spanish version of Guantanamo Bay is
The
crazy.
Spanish version of. Oh, speaking of Guantanamo Bay, you heard like Disneyland is like trying to. No, wait, no, it's not Guantanamo. It's Alcatraz. That they bought Alcatraz and they're gonna like make an attraction out of it or something like
I
that.
thought Trump was trying to turn Alcatraz into a fucking prison again.
Nah, Disney bought it.
If Disney bought it before Trump, that's hilarious. That's petty as fuck. Why would they do that? Like, they should just tear that shit down.
Honestly, don't know.
Like, it took more money putting prisoners and keeping prisoners there than it was to like actually keep the shit like a condemned spot.
We're like in the middle of the fucking ocean. It makes sense.
Like, why even put a prison in the middle of the ocean? That's so stupid.
Because it was supposed to be inescapable, unlike the one from New Orleans.
What do you mean?
You didn't hear about like the 10 prison. You didn't hear about the 10 prisoners in New Orleans that like escaped from prison through because like the person who was like working on the pipes, he like turned the water off and whatnot, and they basically like used like the toilet thing as an escape route, with including one of them writing on the wall like, "Oh, this was too easy." I think like right now, I think like 7 out of 10 of them like got caught because they didn't change their clothes or anything.
This is recent?
Yeah, this was like last week, I think.
Bars. To have niggas escape from prison and then tease you about it, how easy this is the most funniest shit I ever fucking heard, bro. Thank you for making my day, bro. That shit's fucking hilarious, fam. Oh my god, fucking love when humans do funny shit, but no, half those niggas should be in prison still. Like, don't have these niggas running around like this. Get those niggas out of here. Damn, I gotta reorganize all my pictures and shit. But no, fucking with that said, because I know we've been on this topic for a little bit too long. So we did Ghetto Fatigue. We did Liars on the Internet. We did Shelly's Shelly Boots. So what is this Simp Hunter shit?
It's about like the upcoming NFL player Travis Hunter.
What did he do to a woman?
He didn't do nothing to a woman. It's what the woman is doing to him.
Oh, is she pregnant?
No, not yet.
Yet? Oh, okay. Who is it? Is it that one woman who got that one dude caught up, and then she started making books about it, how to tell people how to do it?
Wait.
The one who trapped the fucking basketball player, and now she's getting millions off of him because she wanted to do the whole.
Oh, you're thinking of Brittany Renner, I think, which I think for now she's trying to become like a Muslim or something.
Wow, really? She over here ruins this whole dude's life by trying to get child support from a dude, and now she's trying to be a Muslim. You know what Muslims do to women, right? And not black Muslims. We're talking about traditional fucking Muslims.
Most definitely.
Like, to be like, mind you, I've been inside the Muslim community when I was a kid. My mama husband had us in there for about 2 years doing the prayers and shit in the mosque and stuff like that. I think I still know how to do some of the prayers. I haven't done them so fucking long. But like, I saw how they treat the women in there, because like they usually have the boys and the girls separate or whatnot, unless you're in their home. And like, the women, they're so traditional and everything like that, and like they damn near almost let the boys do whatever the fuck they want, with like some American values of like not being spoiled and everything like that. And when my mom, when my mama got out online, was one of them, right? My mama husband actually defended her too, cause like he's not kind of person. He'll put his hands on the kid, but he never puts his hands on a woman.
Damn.
Which is funny as fuck. Fucking, he was like, "Hey, yo, that's my girl. Fucking chill. She's my queen and all this other shit, right?" So basically, just like showing his love to her and whatnot. Cause I can't respect the person who beats on kids, but I can respect the person who I can't respect him for like being on 10 toes when it comes to like with his girl and shit like that, or when it comes to like somebody who he actually loves.
Understandable.
But what I fucking where was I? Dislike about like the whole Muslim community and stuff like that is how like trad wife your wife has to probably be in a certain way and everything like that. But then again, this is not all of Muslim communities like that. This is the community that I was in. It probably changed over the years because I was like 7 or 8 when I was exposed to a lot of this shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I was supposed to not till like I was 9 years old, and then like after that, yeah. But continue, fam. I'm sorry.
All right, so basically, Travis Hunter was like this college football player.
Of course, he's college.
Who... Dude was doing a lot of records. He's a very good. He's like a very good player to the point where he wasn't. Sadly, he wasn't in the first round pick, but he was in the second draft pick. He got drafted to the Jaguars. And I think he has like, I forgot, like, I know it's like over 30 million in his contract. Because I think he's guaranteed 30 million, but I think he's getting like more money than that. But throughout this whole time, he's been going out with this girl who is a lot older than he is. I think she's like 6 or 7 years like older than him or something like that.
That's fine.
And at first, he was hollering at her and she didn't want anything to do with him. Until her brother said, "Yo, I think you need to actually like go out with him because that's Travis Hunter, which is going to be who is so good at football. He's at his position. He's guaranteed to hit the to go to the NFL." So she decided to holler at him. They decided to start dating each other and everything else like that. And it turns out that she's like very manipulative, right? Like for a prime example, she went to a party. He drove her there. He stayed in the car while she was out partying with a bunch of dudes. He didn't say nothing. They're on camera together from time to time doing like live streams, and she's obviously like embarrassing this dude and everything else, like demasculating him and stuff like that.
Women with fucking this dude. I bet you when she found out when this nigga was making money, she changed her script real quick, huh?
Yeah, that's basically like the premise of it and whatnot.
So
this dude,
she's black too, right? Because I'm gonna talk about the culture again.
I'm trying to remember. Hold on, because I don't think she's black.
Oh,
I think she. If she is, I don't think she's like full. I think she's like mixed.
Because this sounds like something that Brittany Renner or whatever the fuck her name is would do, or Brittany Renner type in the black community would do. They will fucking dog you the fuck out until like you got some money to quote unquote support them. I'm starting to slowly see why. And mind you, this is not my thinking point, but I'm slowly starting to see like the other side of the coin, where men like mostly believe that women just want fucking money. Where I'm on the side of where I don't really see that shit, because like I literally see like when I used to be on Skid Row, not Skid Row, when I used to go around Skid Row, because I was never on Skid Row, I used to see couples together being in a homeless fucking tent and shit like that. Which is crazy to me, thinking like, hey fam, these motherfuckers probably actually do love each other. It doesn't take no fucking money or anything like that. These motherfuckers are coloring together, even though it's like fucking urine, piss, and booty hole. You're
I
in
think
piss
like
and booty.
I think this generation of like
Oh, nigga, she
women.
already has fucking a tattoo. Damn, I got a big ass fucking smile. Looking like fucking Juice WRLD. Yeah. Hold on. I gotta find that fucking shit of Juice WRLD. No, continue, fam.
All right, so that's a couple of like the incidents and everything else like that. There's even one where he actually won an award, and she like everybody like his mother and like his family is over there cheering for him. She ain't cheering for him at all. She's just like all neutral face and everything else like that.
What's her beef?
Not getting, huh?
What you say was her beef again? She was just talking mad shit, like.
No. She wasn't. No, the thing is, like, she's only with him just so he. She's only with him so she can take half of his assets and whatnot.
She doesn't have a prenup?
Oh yeah, that's the stupid thing. There's no prenup.
Oh, niggas need to tell this nigga to prenup now.
Everybody was doing that. Coach Prime told him to get him a prenup. Everybody on the internet told him to get him a prenup. Everybody and their mama was telling this dude, "Hey, get a prenup because it looks like she's only into you just so she can get half your assets and everything else like that."
This nigga, the Shay fucking top line, huh? When Shay was talking about Nick about fucking with young girls. But then again, we don't call this woman a predator because they're both our adults, even though she only wants this nigga for his money. That's a different kind of predator, That's a what we call is a gold digger. And they will only want you because you make a certain amount of money and or help them financially get their bag. Now, mind you, I bet you this woman has an OnlyFans or going to make an OnlyFans in the future when she breaks up with him and get all that fucking fame because it always go like that. And they always end up writing like a fucking 25-page book about it, talking about, oh, this is my new hardcover, even though it's like several pages. So this is the case when thinking with your dick goes wrong.
I don't even see, and I guarantee you they probably haven't done it yet. I guarantee you they have not done it yet.
No, they would have to have sex for him not to do prenup because any other sane man who's not thinking with oh wait, no, I take it back. You said he's in college, right?
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
Brother,
That's wild, bro. Fucking, cause like I hate when, mind you, if there was like an older man doing this to a younger woman in college, everybody would have been calling him out, all kinds of shit like that or whatnot. Which, granted, she's probably getting called out too, but like usually men don't care, especially who the fuck they're dating, because like they're gonna be like, I'm gonna be on my woman's side until that woman's not gonna be on your side, and you saying it's already showing, right?
Yeah, like they just got married over the weekend.
How many years have they known each other? How many months have they known each other?
I'm trying to remember like the exact time. I think they've known each other for like about maybe, I don't remember the exact. I want to argue and say 2 years, but I could be wrong.
So you known this girl for 2 years and never thought like she was in it for the money or she's like fucking with you or anything like that? Did they like argue? Have you seen like have any like public crash outs or anything like that?
Oh yeah, there's video evidence of like that actually happening.
Oh shit, there's video evidence and he's still like, nah fam, she's my boo.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose.
When she breaks up with this nigga. Be like, thank you for like the fucking 15 million, bro. GG's. I'm out, and I'm not gonna give any of this money to my kid because I'm gonna make sure he doesn't like you at all, or your kid doesn't like you at all, because she's gonna get pregnant.
Oh, they've been dating since 2022.
They were dating during COVID, so what does he see in her? Because you would have felt, because like, listen, COVID broke up a lot of good relationships, like a lot of them, because like you have to be stuck in this house with the dude every fucking day. You don't have to go to your own spot and like live or whatnot. You have to see you have to see her every day, and like you have to get her biceps, especially when you're trapped inside the house. Or well, not trapped because you could leave out the house and go home, but like fucking, I find it weird that like we still have these college students have all these fucking, we still have these college students that ignore all these fucking things that happen to all these other athletes who's been inside these situations but still wants to go for these bad bitches, not knowing how terrible they are.
Sad but true.
But it is what it is. Let's give it a couple years before we hear another case of her making a book and divorcing this nigga because she want half. Like Eddie Murphy was right, nigga, get a prenup. Eddie Murphy's Raw is still relevant till this fucking day.
Facts.
But no, that's my red pill topic. Anything else with this?
Yeah, honestly, there's clear, like, yeah, there isn't like too much to it per se. Like, it's just dumb that he decided to marry her without a prenup, knowing that there's complete evidence of her being like a 304 and everything else like that.
I'm gonna say hold here. Hold on, I got the problematic light though. I wasn't gonna click at that time, but you know.
I mean, but like, it's sad to really see, because you know, like, the moment that breakup happens and he loses like half his thing, like the whole internet gonna be like, bro, we told you. We told you this was gonna happen.
Woo, well, it is what it is. You know, Shannon Sharp is the old nigga fucking with young chicks, and now we got this dude fucking older women. It's gonna end out bad, especially if she shows that they're not into him. But you said their brother hooked them up, right?
His wife. Well, yeah, now I can basically call him his wife. His wife's brother was like the reason that they're actually like married now.
That'd be hilarious. Some weird ass shit where they're just scamming this nigga.
I mean, they technically are right now. She's just playing the long game now.
Yeah, sure. I have to deal with this nigga dick. What if someone's dick size is good, bro? Look, this like no pussy for like 4 years. Like, wait, how are we married? But like, what if it was like a wait till marriage type shit?
Oh no, that's even worse. Like, because like at least if you did hit it, you're like, okay, at least I hit it. But no,
but now, weren't you like into the whole wait till marriage type shit, or like?
I mean, I am. Like, don't get me wrong. I believe that's like the way of marriage in general. Because like the thing is, well, my personal belief in marriage is like if the relationship isn't led directly by sex and is not led directly by money and is guided by Jesus and whatnot, then I think like the relationship will last.
Listen, but me has a fucking, you know, self-admitted gooner who loves to goon online with my significant other will have to beg to differ, because we need to fuck as soon as possible. I need to put my dick in that as soon as possible without marriage, because marriage costs way too fucking much. Even though we could go to the court and everything and do all that or whatnot, it's still gonna cost money. So I need to bust my nut now before we get married so I can test drive the pussy.
Damn it.
But no, mind you, if you want to get married before having sex or whatnot, good to you, fam. Like, if you're a dude, you know, jack off. Just wait, bro. It's just gonna be a year to 2 years, man. It's all good, man. If y'all got doing foreplay between then, that's fine too. But like, you want to wait towards marriage, that's fine too. But don't be like that kind of woman that uses that to test a nigga.
Damn.
No, because there are women that use that shit to test a nigga, see if like where his loyalties and that, see if he's only thinking about her instead of actually like, you know, not playing games, actually get to know the dude. Motherfuckers would rather play games.
Facts.
Wait, where's the fuck is my soundboard for one of Satan's greatest soldiers? Is this one?
Is a strong, independent black woman who needs no man.
You know what's funny too? Motherfuckers would say that line too, thinking like, oh, she's that kind of woman. You know, she's an independent black woman. You know, she gotta test out niggas just so think they're not simps and everything like that. But no, this is simp behavior. But then again, he does have a bitch, so I don't think he's simping anymore. But then again, you can simp while having a woman on you, because like a lot of men changed. I did this myself. A lot of men change when they get the woman that they actually fucking like, when they have to jump through hoops and shit like that, and have to do like what they say in order to like fucking you know, to get them to fucking be like, hey, maybe we should actually like, you know, love each other and do all this other stuff. But then by that time she played so many fucking games, fucking you're just gonna just exit the relationship. And that's why we got a lot of like fucking good fathers with terrible baby mamas, or terrible baby good baby mamas with terrible fathers, because of shit like not waiting till marriage, or like wanting just to get the bag, wanting just to baby trap someone, just bringing life into the world just so you could screw over somebody else is fucked up.
It is.
And I hope this guy, what is his name?
Travis Hunter.
I hope Travis Hunter doesn't fall into the trap where they end up having a baby and then she divorces, because that's ruining another whole life right there. Because you bring a life into this world thinking that, oh, I don't need to be with a man in order to make money. I could just like use them to fucking make money and shit like that. Because like a lot of people out here saying like, oh, jobs are fine, that's hard or whatnot and all this other stuff. It's just like mind you, jobs are hard to get if you're only going for that one particular job with your fucking high school to college degree. Like you have to go to those low paying jobs in order to get around nowadays or whatnot. Like fucking I would say do retail, but nobody wants to do retail because customers are fucking assholes.
I know from experience.
I also know from experience. I hated being the door greeter at fucking Walmart, bro. I got cussed out so many times, bro. Hated working at Walmart. But no, that's besides the point. I hope this dude actually writes that prenup before like anything bad happens. Cause you know she's like, don't you love me? I'm like, yeah, I'm still signing the prenup, bitch. I'm making money. You didn't come here with money. You came here broke, nigga. No, it's fine. I'm gonna make that joke with my girl. I'm gonna ask like, hey, hun, can we do a prenup? She was like, what? You ain't got nothing, nigga. I know. But no, wanna go to what's your thoughts on what's your ending thoughts on this, fam? Alicorn? No, we lost him. No, hold on. Alicorn, you there, fam? I hear him, but I don't know if he's talking or not. Oh, should we actually lose him? Hold on. Oh, that's great. So anyway, you know what? Let's get to the next topic or whatnot. He's probably like fucking in be right back mode. Be right back, guys.
Hold your hand when you die, and give you a song rifle up and a clip. Glow in the dark, but a skull in the park. Giving everybody informative pamphlets. No sign of life for as far as I can see. Everybody's just charged me to in the car seat. Each should have died to the secret spy, cause I have the funny feeling that I'm being watched. Money for our surveillance, money or power or helmets. But it's in the medical supply. City shipping in the hand, niggas way too much cause I'm running out of life from just here to hold your hand when you die. It's like up in the cough trap, run up on your soft spot. Make mushroom clothes out of your garden hills. Turn into a dead gas born to the air duct. She's out of love, but I thought that she was. She doesn't love me cause I don't have the right haircut. I misunderstood, I just fixed understood. But I will not apologize for anything that I said. My name is Mr. Bus Driver. This is the producer Paris. We did not have members to admit that we were purposing a bit of our own imaginary place.
Yeah, bro. I was wondering where the fuck you went. You just disappeared on me.
I had to take a piss.
Oh. God damn it. I'm sitting here like, oh, what the fuck? Did he just die?
My bad.
But no, I was asking you, what's your thoughts on any thoughts on the Hunter shit?
I just want to know, like, when the inevitable happens, like, how is he going to take this? Because, like, literally everybody in their mama on the internet warned him not to marry her without a prenup, and he didn't do that, and now he got to learn the hard way.
Yeah, no, it's better to learn the hard way than fucking don't learn at all. But no, with that said, fam, did I not post this? I'm pretty sure I posted this. Oh, you know why I don't see it?
Because you didn't post it.
No. So, my stupid ass put in there not safe for work, and on Blue Sky, I have not safe for work turned off. For content and media. Your interest, save tags. But no, with that said, fam, you want to get to the next topic?
Yeah, we can do that.
So, the next topic that I'm gonna cover is something that's personal to me or whatnot because I've been doing this for damn near almost 8 years. Is actually fucking just streaming just in general, fam.
It's been almost a decade of streaming.
Yep. And it sucks too because I started in like actually no, when did I start streaming? Because when did you start coming over to my house?
I want to say like 2014. No, it had to be 2015 or 2016. But like I think that was like at the beginning, and then like maybe like a year or two later you started streaming.
Really? Because did I get my PC when? Because I got my apartment in like what 2013.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Because what's his face was still open.
Oh yeah, fucking not Collector's Legion, but the other spot.
Yeah. West Coast.
Yeah, what happened to those dudes? They still running? They're still moving around, or they all go to what's the name now?
They migrated to Frank's.
What? So they don't have that store in the spot anymore?
No, that spot now is like a smoke shop.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Well, not the spot that's on Crenshaw. The other spot that they had, because remember they moved, like a smaller spot.
I don't remember where they moved after the one near Elko.
Yeah, because me and Phil went to that spot when does Phil go to Collector Legion? No, huh?
No, I haven't seen Phil in years.
Yeah, I don't.
I think the last.
Go ahead.
I think the last time I saw him was like when Ixalan came out.
Ooh, yeah, you're right actually. Cause that's when we start like what going to Collector's Legion, and then he stopped going for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking. But no, I don't know, man. Streaming now versus back then is crazy because like throughout all these years, throughout all the content that I did and everything like that, I feel like I'm low key doing it for nothing. But at the same time, I should just keep going so something can come out of it, which is weird. Which is weird to say.
It's not really weird per se though.
And like everything that I learned and stuff like that, and now I'm just understanding that like streaming is just anecdotal, bro. Like shit that works for other people is not gonna work for you, no matter how hard you work or whatnot and everything. But like that's just me being pessimistic about like streaming and everything I went through, because like what I've noticed, like if you're gonna be successful, you have to have like either your friends or like people around your circle to watch you, so you can grow on the outside and everything like that. But like I feel like since I have a small friend group or whatnot, and I understand like all my friends are probably either working or busy or whatnot, they're not obligated to come to my streams and everything. But also I found out streamers don't watch other streamers.
Wait, really?
Yeah. like, especially if you're starting out, a lot of the motherfuckers just want you to follow them, but they don't want to follow you back or anything like that. Like, we used to have this thing when like streaming was Discord first began thing called follow for follow, where they follow you back if you follow them, but they don't touch your content or anything like that, or they post a comment on a random video saying like, "Hey, I'm a real person," and they don't really watch your content or go back or any of it or whatnot, right? And fucking during that whole time, I did modding. I did modding for like a whole server who used to help out small streamers and stuff like that. I tried to join like a couple communities to help out other streamers, especially like Melanin Gaming or whatnot. But Melanin Gaming, you know what's so weird about Melanin Gaming? I applied for this shit, got accepted, but never got put inside their Discord or anything, and wasn't able to talk to anybody from Melanin Gaming when I first got there. So I bounced. So I was like, listen, I put in my application. Y'all guys don't have a form for application. I tried to talk to the mods. Nobody wouldn't talk to me. I tried to talk to admins. Nobody would talk to me. Anything. I was just a random Discord user and shit like that, right? Even though I wanted to like post my like shit there to show that I got approved for my application and everything, because I still have the Millennium Gaming's like banner from when they have it. I still have the email when I got accepted and everything like that. And yeah, I found out that like motherfuckers would rather like make their own little friend group and promote their own friend group while helping others, but not like, you know, helping those others who need help to get up there. Because at first, when we all first start seeing like content creation and whatnot, it's usually, oh, you get promoted by somebody who's big and then they end up getting big because of that promotion, right? We all had that idea to go, you just have to get lucky by seen by somebody, right? That still stands till this day, but now it's different, especially with like motherfuckers who gets past allegations, motherfuckers might be toxic and are nasty, or just clout demon.
True.
And we have those three things nowadays because, like, mind you, even though I say I hate drama and shit like that, I hate the form of drama that we have online and whatnot, I still consume the content because I see it as entertaining and funny, and also sad that these motherfuckers are just slowly becoming locals by starting this drama and shit like that. Call Me Alex.
I've heard the name before.
You know, his drama is still going on till this day, and motherfuckers still trying to cancel him and shit like that, even though it's been like fucking years.
The hell?
Yeah, this is why I don't like internet canceling, because canceling somebody on the internet, it doesn't really do anything.
It really doesn't.
Like, his fans, like, people are still going to be his fans, are still going to be his fans, and vice versa and whatnot. And that's another thing about streaming too. Fan bases. Fan bases are weird, and especially if the fan base is a part of a certain niche. Let's say like VTubing for once, right? I've seen all four sides of VTubing. I've seen the good, the bad, the ugly, and the racist. No, seriously. There's four sides to every fucking community. There's the good, bad, ugly, and then there's the racism. Even with like black creators and whatnot. Like, mind you, there are a subject of a lot of people who are in the black community who are actually just dead asses racist against white people. Let's all be 100%. Like, mind you, I'm prejudiced. I admit that I'm prejudiced. I'm prejudiced to everybody, even to my own people. You see how I talk about niggas. Like, fucking, if you don't have the same mindset as me or like doing better about your life, I'm gonna be prejudiced against you. Dead ass. If you choose to be a clout demon, I'm gonna be prejudiced against you. Dead ass. Like, nothing's gonna stop me being prejudiced against you, bro. But no, I feel like the whole streaming shit or whatnot. Now, mind you, the most I ever made was like $600 to do streaming throughout like the whole fucking almost 9 years of fucking streaming and shit like that, right?
Right.
But during this whole time, I started like I think like when I started playing Rainbow Six Siege, I think that's when I started experimenting with niches and shit like that.
Actually, that would kind of make sense.
No, because the reason why I say that is because even though like I put 2,000 hours into the game and I still trash, yes, fight me, the niggas who are in my fucking shorts give me all these fucking riddle ass comments and whatnot, not realizing that the videos where it's like the second year of me of like the first like year of COVID since I've been playing. So like they're gonna like once I start like actually posting current videos now after the 2,000 hours, it's gonna be like night and day. But that's besides the point. when I realized I was getting clicks and views because of that, what I did was I downloaded this thing called TRN. It's a recording software where you do record matches and have stats of those matches and everything like that, right? It's kind of like a scoreboard or whatever, like an alternate scoreboard, and like it would give you stats on certain people who are in the game and everything. It would tell you what rank is what and all that good stuff. So since those do clips, and now I have to use like streams to do clips, took like I think 3,000 clips and condensed them to like 400 videos.
Damn.
It was a lot. I finally finished my backlog. I'm so happy. Now I can work on making a new B-Rag back screen for the podcast and the stream because both the shit's outdated. I have to fix those up.
Huh.
Yeah, so now I guess since I got all this free time, because listen, it was a lot, nigga. Like, I had, like, this, like, I was working on this shit since 2022. I have now finished the backlog in 2023, and videos are still being uploaded because a lot of those videos are old. I had 3 years of videos where I just posted out there to the ether on fucking a schedule and whatnot, and I started testing out shit like, content muting, what gets more views than the other, is there a sweet spot? Because the sweet spot is with a lot of these fucking clips or whatnot, especially ones that I got high of. Hold on, I don't know if you could see this. I'll show you the stats or whatnot. Not Google Assistant. Google Studio. I'm about to show my analytics and everybody. Be ready. Here, let me stream this to you real quick. Tell me when you see it.
Okay. I can see it.
Here's the analytics with shorts or whatnot, right? So I never used to get this posting normal videos. Matter of fact, I think I had videos when I used to do League of Legends back when I used to go to school and shit like that, where I did get up to this point, but I had to delete 90% of the videos because they all got copyright struck for like music and shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, also a lot of videos are like just matches, unedited matches, shit like that. So I just removed that off the whatchamacallit, right? So this is what, in 28 days I got 28.5k views off of just uploading shorts damn near every day. But what I did was I edited all, invoke, and start releasing them because the day of May was the C shorts. Next I'm gonna start doing Marvel Rivals, right? But that's besides the point. You can see that I have what, video stream. Now, the content that's making a lot of views and shit like that are actually in my shorts. My videos are not getting shit, if you see through like the analytics through here, right? And mind you, this still presses the surface of what I'm experimenting with or whatnot, right? Especially with like videos, how my videos barely get like views and stuff like that, right? And usually it's just my streams that I'm uploading and everything. Now, I will do a little experiment with Power Stone, which I'm going to talk about in a little bit, after we're almost done with topics and everything like that, where I'm going to be testing out something, especially like with uploading and everything like that, because I never actually actually sat there and I have sat there and edit videos or whatnot. I did a thing with Seishi that was pretty fucking quick or whatever, of Corrupted Champions, or COC. Or Corruption of Champions. You know that text-based not safe for work game?
I know.
Yeah. So we were playing that, and I actually edited over that with like proper editing and everything, just to show off my skill a little bit. But that's at the time before I got Sony Vegas. But as you can see, I'm actually getting like fucking stats and whatnot, right? Now my subscribers count is low because I don't tell motherfuckers to subscribe. Lifetime. Over a lifetime of me uploading videos, like, okay, so from here, what's this? This is 2007 when I was in high school, so none of that counted. From, I think 2018, where I used to get no views and everything like that. It's like no things or whatnot until I start uploading shorts. Until about like 2022, 2023, that's when shit starts to fucking like spike and shit like that. And I noticed that through just uploading shorts, because with short form content, which I'm about to show here or whatnot, filter visibility date. This was our first test right here in September 2027. And it's 2027, 2022, right? And then I started like fucking doing little edits or whatnot, and then you can see how shit's gonna spike in a second. You see, I barely get any views or anything like that until I start constantly just doing it or whatnot. Now, mind you, there are shit that's blocked for some reason, which is weird. Because like for some reason, if your video is over a certain threshold or whatnot, even if it's not a certain threshold, because these two are just the same videos, this one's actually shorter because all this does is this, right? It's playing a fucking song from, I think it's called Future, the dubstep artist. I think, I could be wrong, but he did a song called The Centipede. And go ahead.
No, I was saying it right.
Yeah, my fucking longest video, by the way, it's a 21-second video. I did 21 and 15 seconds, then 30. Which got 3K views, 20 fucking comments, and like 7 likes, right? This is the third highest video on my content, because if you go to just videos or whatnot, go to here, my highest video is 11K, and that's a video that came out in 2010, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, fucking 4chan party, man. Look that shit up. It's shit's weird as fuck. But no, with me testing all that shit out or whatnot, I was like, hey, maybe I should do some more tests. And then this guy called the Spiffing Brit came on my radar. Now, I'm gonna need money for this if I'm gonna actually test this shit out, actually. But I want to see if I could break 1 million views just by putting an ad out there for like $100 or whatnot, and seeing what will happen. I put that ad out there, just have this my clips, because I've been noticing what people been doing. Besides all the AI slop that we get, besides all the fucking misinformation that we get, besides all the ads that we get that are just other people's podcasts, I'm gonna try this shit out.
All right.
But I do have some streaming icks or whatnot. Bro, I just hate the fact that like if you're been like a streamer who hasn't been like on the like too much on the grind, because like it's gonna take a lot to get seen, because I can't post on TikTok, because every time I post on TikTok my shit gets removed and or banned. And I'm not making an Instagram because I hate Meta, but even though Meta has my data or whatnot, so I have to post on either X, Blue Sky, YouTube, Rumble, and all the other alt sites just to get noticed out there. And it's so difficult to get noticed, because with me, I don't want to ask for people to come to my stream, especially from other communities, because I feel like I'm leeching, and I don't want to feel like I'm leeching off of nobody else's community or whatnot. Like, mind you, I don't mind if I get raised and stuff like that and everything. I'll tell you hit the follow button and all that good stuff, but that's on the person who's raiding or whatnot. And that's another thing too about raids and everything, and about people who host or whatnot. A lot of motherfuckers, because mind you, what people don't tell you is that streaming is a competition. There's no friendship in this shit. There's no fucking helping others get up there and shit like that. No. All this shit is a competition to get views on your content, to get people to come to you, because you give them entertainment and stuff like that. Right? So
right.
You do all these things that people don't think is a competition, where it actually really is a competition. So that's why you have like people doing insane shit just to get clicks and views and shit like that, like Johnny Somali, who deadass went to 3 different countries, or 3 different countries to fuck with people, and now he's stuck in South Korea talking about I'm about to be homeless.
That's what he gets.
Yeah, like get fucked. But no, I'm gonna tell you this right now. If you're gonna start off streaming, make sure you start off with the niche, and make sure you have friends and people who are willing to just chill with you. Because like sometimes that shit matters a lot. But then again, sometimes streaming doesn't tell you. Like other people are online going to tell you like, oh, you should do this, this, and that in order to get people to notice your fucking them streaming shit like that, right? But to be honest, that shit does not work for a lot of people. A lot of people don't have that drive and goal. Even myself, because I had this talk about Rowan Rich about this stupid ass shit. Because like I was just frustrated, bro. And I don't like just being fucking frustrated. Because I get fucking annoyed when I'm frustrated. And I get annoyed, I'm gonna get mad. If I get mad, I'm gonna fucking uppercut people. And if I start uppercutting people, I'm gonna end up getting my ass whooped. But no, that's besides the point. Fucking whatchamacallit? Fucking I think we need a system to help out those who are lower, but then again, that's just me talking my voice into the ether or whatnot, because like it was hard to even get people, because like we only get like 100 clicks like every so other month, right? Especially when we used to like upload or everything, right? But now what I started doing, I started uploading like the older podcasts that are not on these podcast sites or whatnot, right? But like motherfuckers saying, oh, your podcast is not there. No, it's still there. You just gotta fucking look for it. And fucking whatchamacallit, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end up taking all those audio podcasts in terms of video podcasts, start posting them on a new YouTube channel and see if that will work instead. Because I am gonna make multiple YouTube channels to see if I can promote, because it seems like people who don't really make it and already have their shit established since like 2013 or like not established, just like 2020, are not getting any growth. And that's the sad part too, because I wish there was a system to tell you what you're doing wrong instead of having other people give you anecdotal stuff. Because it's going to be times there's going to be a lot of dead air in streams. There's going to be times where they're doing absolutely nothing because there's nobody in chat talking to them. There's going to be times where you're going to miss a lot of fucking messages because fucking motherfuckers will come inside the stream and instantly fucking leave where they don't see no sound or something they don't like. Now, it might not be you. It might not be your stream. It might just be them not just liking what they see or whatnot. But I find it weird that there are all these tools to help, but they're still not gaining anything in the algorithm. And that's another thing too. A lot of these algorithms are fucked and only geared towards people who already has fan base and only promotes those who are his fan base. They don't algorithms don't really promote the smaller dude unless they hit that viral point where one of their videos just goes viral or some shit like that, right? Because and even then, even if you go viral, you might not even keep that fan base or whatnot. Look at the Hawk Tua girl. She ended up going from Hawk Tuing on the mic to wondering why nobody's not buying her coin, or why she seems like she's a scammer now for making a Bitcoin, also having a podcast. That's another thing too. Well, you know what I noticed? Other motherfuckers don't like other motherfuckers having podcasts.
It kind of depends though.
No, really think about it. Because mind you, I do watch a lot of podcasts. I actually learned from a couple of podcasts. We got this problematic light from the Bodega Boys. This sound bit right here. It's a sound bit that's everywhere or whatnot, but it's traditionally used by the Bodega Boys. Now they're not a podcast anymore because they had a falling out due to bad communication, and I think it's just bad communication and money, I think, because they both are telling two stories, but I think Diesels don't want to really talk about it like that, while Mero also was like, hey, it was just a communication thing, nothing more, and they just go by that. It's sad that we have to lose a really good podcast due to fucking just blowing up, but it is what it is, because if you listen to the Bodega Voice podcast, I know I'm using this for example, I'm talking about it a lot, D's was always talking about, hey, getting that bag, getting money, paying motherfuckers, right? But like, it was just terrible communication and shit like that on both ends and shit, and moving in weird ways and shit like that. From what I heard from like both sides talking and everything like that, right?
Right.
But no, fucking this is why I always say like, hey, I want to pay y'all guys if we get like blow up or whatnot, because y'all guys are obligated to come here, but like still y'all guys still come here anyway, you know, be on a podcast and stuff like that, even though nobody's not getting paid. But I do want to pay y'all guys. I'm dead serious about that. But like, I'm gonna make sure I won't do anything fucking stupid to jeopardize the friendship or anything else, because once you turn friends with your business or whatnot, shit starts to get muddled. Look at the Joe Budden podcast. Joe Budden podcast was really good until like money was involved and like they had a falling out, and now like Joe Budden's like fucking in this weird ass fucking void where he has a podcast, but it's not as it was at the beginning. Because Joe Budden actually used to be informative podcast, so he started spitting shit out of his mouth. And then we have something like the Super Best Friends podcast, where they broke up because of one person wanting to take their toys and going home because they want to do something different. Now, we don't know the whole story between that. We just know what's on the outside, what people gave, because everybody's like, hey, where's Pat? Where's Matt? Where's Wooly? And all this other stuff or whatnot, right? Now, me being on the outside looking in, especially if he has like a streamer and shit like that, I'm seeing this shit and it's like, fuck, bro. I gotta avoid this shit and figure out how we could be better than these people or whatnot, while also not alienate people who I care about, you know?
I get the frustration.
But no, you did content for a while. What you think?
I mean, what you're saying is actually like 100% true most of the time.
I wouldn't say 100%. This is anecdotal to what I've been going through. But go ahead.
Cause the reason why I don't make as much content on YouTube anymore as like I used to, it kind of depends on the page. Most of it has basically been scheduling issues, but like on my main page, Yuki Konata, like I figured out that like my most popular video is the parody I was doing when I was making video game with like porn titles in it. And it was just like a cheesy ass it was just a cheesy video that I was just like making for shits and giggles that I didn't expect getting the bunch of subscribers.
Wait. Where's this video? I want to see this video. I never seen this video.
I think I made it like
multiple times.
I think I made it like 10 years ago or something like that.
Oh, that's a lot of thing. That's another thing too. A lot of the content that we fucking have is from like 10 years ago and stuff like that. Like, my fucking 4chan party band video was damn near over 20 years ago. No, 10 years. No, wait. Yeah, that's over like damn near 25 years ago, which is 15 years ago. Wow, where'd I get 25 years?
Let me see. Popular.
Look, get on it to AK Mr. Dark.
Hey, yo. Now you gotta play that out loud, fam. I heard that shit. Link that shit right now, fam.
It is, and like the stupid thing is, it's like a very shitty mic too. That's like the worst thing about it.
Yeah, so those two mics we used to have are like actually like done. I can't use them anymore.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Sigas? What?
Yeah, you like the YouTuber from like a long time ago that basically was the black man angry at X.
Hey, wait. This is hold on. I'm gonna just like it right now, bro. I'm bookmarking this shit. Damn, 50K, that's wild.
Oh.
But no, I'm surprised you haven't just been like recording your gameplay or playing Arknights and shit like that.
I mean, I was trying to do that too, trying to make it like trying to eventually turn it into like a gacha channel, but everybody was all like, no, make more versions of the video game with porn titles on it and stuff like that.
Yaoi Impact. Big black booty booty. BBB. I'm trying to think right now. Wait, I play Snowbreak. Hyman Break. There we go. But no. Finding a niche, it's really, really fucking hard in like streaming and shit like that I noticed, because like you don't want to end up playing, like, for me, I don't mind playing one game for a long time. My go-to game, if I believe, is not Magic the Gathering, which is low-key my go-to game. That's a low-key game though. I think my go-to game that I usually play, I think I'm on a speed run, is Resident Evil 2 Remake or Resident Evil 3 Remake.
Wait, so just both of the remakes, not the original?
I can play the original for some reason. The tank controls are too much for me.
That's valid. That's valid.
Yeah, I hate when I'm running like forward and then it switches the camera and then I'm running some other way.
Or you have to turn the character, but like they like turn in like one direction before moving forward.
Like your
again.
controls get inverted, but like now I'm supposed to be moving up, not down. What the fuck is this? But no, fucking it's that in Castlevania. Castlevania is a real niche game that I like. Nobody knows I actually used to play Castlevania hardcore as a little kid, because that's the game that I had as a kid. Like I had all those Nintendo games as a kid and stuff like that. The shit with like Castlevania and stuff was like weird though, because like I hadn't played the Game Boy Advance games like at all. I played the Game Boy games, the Super Nintendo games, and one of the Nintendo games, I believe.
Castlevania is like such a weird series now, because like if I remember correctly, I think like all of I know there's like one particular section of I want to say it's the handheld games that basically just made their gameplay Symphony of the Night, and then everything else is kind of like different gameplay.
So what is Symphony of the Night? Like, is that like that's when you play a la carte, right? Where like you can level up and shit like that?
Yeah, I think arguably I would say that's like the series magnum opus, to be honest.
Really? I would say Super Castlevania is, but then again, I'll be talking on my ass. Imagine a whole mouth near a booty hole.
No.
I'm not pressing pop like for that. That was just a joke. But no, yeah, finding a niche and sticking to that niche is difficult for me, because I want to play different games. I'd rather be a variety streamer than sticking to one thing, because after that point, I already did everything that I needed to do. Now, a bunch of games. Go ahead.
I'm about to say, didn't Raven kind of have a similar issue?
What do you mean?
Because I remember, I forgot what we were talking about, but he was mentioning that like he had like a lot of people give him props for playing like the Digimon series, but he like wanted to play because you know, like from time to time he does like both Pokemon and Digimon, but
yeah,
he was getting like a lot of more recognition playing the Digimon one and the Pokemon one, because you know not too many people often play like the Digimon games.
Yeah, because it's a small niche most of the time, and like I see why a lot of people like Nano had this issue where like you all know Nano is a really good streamer. He's up there and whatnot. Like he's literally up there. He gets like the views and everything like that. But like he didn't like when we had that conversation about his niche or whatnot, he felt that people were only coming in for his niche and not for him, and that's how I sort of felt him on that, because like I don't want to start a niche and them only coming for the game and not coming for me. But then again, coming for me. Sorry, we were told by our boss that's problematic.
Why are you gay?
No, but no, fucking, I felt Nano because like he was frustrated because like he will play a different game and only get like 2 to 3 like fucking viewers, but when he switches to Pokemon, he gets almost 900, 1,000 viewers on his two streaming shit like that, especially when he's playing the new content.
That's damn.
Yeah, like if we, I have to bring Nano back up in here because I don't want to keep spamming Nano with like messages and stuff like that. If it's actually like if he's just in here just chilling and all that good stuff, I don't want him to get spammed and stuff like that, especially while he's streaming because he streams on the same day that we do the podcast.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So it doesn't like boom him out or anything like that. I just realized like maybe like don't want to get him like bugged by like all the posts that we're making and stuff like that while he's streaming and everything. But no, yeah, finding a niche is hard. I tried doing a niche with like playing like retro fighting games like you try to do as well and everything. Like when we started to do our Let's Play stuff, we started to do like a bunch of retro games that I had got on Fightingcade. Which by the way, I got Capcom Fighting Collection, but that's gonna be in a bit.
Oh yeah, I see it as it's one of the topics.
But no, what else? You know, even though I've been like not doing this for a while, I think I honestly, everybody, including myself, can just do better by me actually just forcing myself to actually make like actual videos and everything like that. So that's why what I'm gonna do with the Power Stone stuff and everything, I'm gonna actually upload those as like videos and everything to like those matches. Every video is gonna probably be 7 to like 8 minutes because that's a sweet spot to get like noticed or whatnot when your videos are short, especially when they're long form videos and everything. But I definitely have to do better and actually have to man up, especially when I got all these new hours recently and everything due to my situation.
Damn.
But no, to be honest, I like streaming or whatnot because I've learned so much fucking shit. And not just in streaming, just in general, because ever since I started doing reacting and actually started live fact checking and stuff like that, I've learned more about the black community than I was taught in school or being around other people or whatnot. I got taught like I relearned how to do research again instead of just using the fucking AI that Google gives us, and a lot of other fucking shit. But about video games, fam, how's Genshin?
In an well, not I wouldn't say like a 100% interesting spot, but I decided to do one of the stories before the rewards part of it like ended. So basically, we came out with a new basically, the new character for this particular patch is a character named, how do you pronounce? I think the way you pronounce it is Esclaflaret. Shit, how the hell you pronounce this shit?
It's like Escaflowne?
Huh?
Are you talking about Escaflowne?
Yeah.
When Genshin has horrible camera angles, what the fuck? What am I looking at?
Escorfier. That's how you say her name.
Ew, that name's fucked, by the way.
Wait, how?
Escofonier? That's what I hear.
Escoffier.
What? Oh no, continue, fam.
Alright. Hold on, I'll post in. Alright, that's who she is.
She's like she's a teenager. Ew. Why her butt out like that? Why? You know what I hate about like designs or whatnot? They always show their like thigh. They always show the back of their thighs, but we all know they're wearing spats or some kind of like high shorts. Like, just give us the whole thong already, goddammit.
Just give us the whole thong.
So
That's
I'm gonna
wild.
assume that she's a cook since she has an ice ladle and a fucking cooking knife.
Yes, she's basically a cook.
So,
basically, I basically did like her story arc, which she comes from Fontaine.
Mm-hmm.
So, once you get there, you basically see Navia like sitting down, and you basically greet her, but she's trying to tell you to like hush because it turns out that she's over there stalking a hotel called Hotel de Bord, which is basically like a 5-star hotel in a way.
Okay.
But she's basically supposed to be like a lookout because she's trying to like gather some stuff for an investigation. You see like this chef that basically throws one of her cooks out the door and everything else like that, and she's basically like scolding her. And she's basically like yelling like, oh, you're doing X, Y, and Z bad and everything else like that. And she's scolding her so bad, it's kind of like the cook is basically on the verge of tears, which her name is Monica. So Paimon basically goes up and talk about like, hey, don't talk to her like that and everything else like that. So of course, like the chef, which her name is, I think like Vanessa or something like that, she basically was saying, who the hell are you and everything else like that. But she also noticed Navia. So she tells Navia like, hey, stop, trying to, interview with my cooks and everything else like that. Everything is basically fine and all this other stuff like that. So of course, like, she says some weird thing saying, hey, no. Actually, she basically like tells the chef like, "Hey, before you get back in here, think of what think of what you did and everything else like that." So of course, like after she like walks back in, Monica's like on the verge of tears and everything else like that, and you basically just like kind of blew Navia's cover and whatnot. So of course she was like, "Nah, it's fine." So she basically explains the whole investigation in general. So apparently one of the cooks that was in there was basically he got scolded so bad by Chef Vanessa that he basically collapsed and went ill and everything else like that. So Monica, she goes back inside, then goes back to them and gives them like a piece of candy and whatnot. She's all like, "Hey, sorry that you had to see all that. Here's like some candy as like a gratitude of like a token for forgiveness and whatnot." So she basically goes back in, and they were about to eat the candy where she noticed there was a message on the wrapper. The rapper basically said, "Go find Escoffier and whatnot." So it's so like, okay, so it actually turns out that Escoffier actually works in like the place where like Navia like stays at and everything else like that. Which is called like, I forgot how you say like the result. How the hell you say that shit?
Take it down. I don't say that as a joke, by the way. This is a habit that I had since I was a little kid.
No, it's understandable. The Spin de la Rosa, I think that's how you say it, because all of this shit is French.
Yeah, I already got that from seeing her outfit.
So, when you're introduced to Escoffier, I'm basically going to butcher her name this whole particular time. But anyway,
butcher harder. Fuck yeah.
So when you meet Escoffier, she's basically very critical in critique on everybody whenever somebody like makes a dish and everything else like that. She'll tell you exactly what you did wrong, yell at you for it, and basically you know, she could tell like if there was any passion put into it or anything else like that. Basically, she's Gordon Ramsay.
Crazy.
Even a lot of people like made jokes and even did the thing where she's like holding like 2 pieces of bread on somebody's face. But she also
Imagine in the anime, imagine Gordon Ramsay's kid playing this game or whatnot. He's playing the new fucking the shit or whatnot. Cause this is how far culture goes when it comes to like American/British culture. Your kid's playing the game or whatnot. Gordon Ramsay's like, hey, what game you playing there? Why are they in the kitchen? Oh, it's this new game called Genshin Impact, and he sees the woman put 2 pieces of bread on. Dude, I was Gordon Ramsay, I would giggle so hard. Pause, by the way, because man don't giggle.
One of Satan's greatest soldiers was
wrong one, but you know what I mean. But no, go ahead, continue.
So she's scolding this kid because it turns out that the kid is the person, is like the son of the person who, you know, collapsed and whatnot, because, you know, the wife has to take care of the father, so the son is over there trying to, you know, get some money so they can at least get like some income in and everything else like that. But obviously he's not that good of a cook and whatnot, but he still has like that determination and stuff. So of course, like as she's cooking, she's in the zone, so she kind of like, what do you do? What is that thing called where you like kind of, selective hearing. That's what it is. So she kind of has like selective hearing because she's like in the zone and everything else like that. So you basically sit back, take a while for her to.
So she's locked in right now.
Yeah, she's basically locked in. She's in that mode. So once she gets done and everything else like that, then you're kind of introduced to her via, you know, Navia and everything else like that. You can kind of tell she's like one of those. She has like one of those personalities where she's like, she has like a mean exterior, but like on the inside, she's like very caring and stuff like that. But she's kind of like tsundere about it and whatnot.
Yes.
Cause she basically like sends food to the kid so he can go home and like give it to like his family and whatnot. Even though she does it under the pretense of, even though the food is like cooked badly, there's no reason for you to like throw it away and stuff. But she kind of like doctors it up so it at least like tastes pretty good. But so, they basically tell her, Navia basically tell Escoffier about the situation, and it turns out that like the backstory is in the hotel. Escoffier used to actually like work there, and she was like the head chef. But they did some catering party, which turned out that basically the food had some, I guess you'll consider it, it basically had some editables, because like it turns out that the food had like some illegal substance in it.
Oh, so somebody put some weed in it. Okay, cool. And so they got in trouble?
Yeah, so they got in trouble, and she basically took the honor as head chef to actually take the blame for it. So she not only had to leave the hotel, she also had to, you know, spend some time in jail over it. And the reason why this substance is illegal is because it basically I forgot like what it's called like Luma something, but basically what this substance does is it increases the taste of your taste buds and everything else like that. But it also, the side effects is the reason why the drug is illegal, because the side effects include unstable emotions, possible permanent damage to your nervous system, and it was like a couple of other stuff. So they were like, hey, even though this substance is supposed to like it's supposed to increase the sensitivity of your like taste buds, we still have to make it illegal because the side effects are way too dangerous. So it turns out that some of that drug side effects got into like this catering party thing, and that's the reason why Escoffier had to basically like go to jail for it. So of course she basically gave the head chef position to Vanessa, and because of how harshly Escoffier like critiques all of like her cooks, how they cook their food and everything else like that. Again, it's supposed to be like kind of like Gordon Ramsay, how like he gets mad at his chefs for like making simple mistakes and everything else like that.
Like, understand, because like, mind you, what I think what happened is with Gordon Ramsay and all that stuff. I think he had the same shit done to him as a cook, and so he has that rough and tough thing when he first started on all that good stuff, right? Like, mind you, it's not the best way to yell at somebody for making a mistake, because it feels like fucking you're just yelling at them because of that mistake, and not explaining to them like this and that. But then again, they should have been learnt this by now. If you're gonna be inside a kitchen like this, there's gonna be people that actually will yell at you in this. Like, we don't see this shit like at Denny's or anything like that, because it's mostly like a small thing. But let's say if you want to work for like a 5-star, 4-star, or 5-star restaurant like in downtown LA or whatnot, the kitchens are that hot, bro. Like, dead ass. Like, if you fuck up a plate, they will chastise you. You fuck up a plate, because that's money.
That makes sense.
And that's why I'm not living around like, because like, mind you, Gordon Ramsay, when we all met Gordon Ramsay at Art Institute, when he came down there, like I think in 2012, 2011. No, it was like between 2011 and 2010 and 2012 or whatnot. Anyway, when he came down or whatnot, dude was actually nice. Like, we thought, we all was waiting outside the fucking government thinking like this nigga's gonna have to roast his niggas, but no, he was actually giving them tips and stuff like that, because you understand that these people are students. A lot of people who comes on Gordon Ramsay shows that I was told already been doing this shit for 3+ years.
That makes sense. I mean, I can also see it too, because like he does do a competition, for like kids and everything else like that. Yeah. And he's obviously like nice to he's like way nicer to the kids and everything else like that. But I mean, if like the people who comes on the show has been doing, culinary arts for like 3+ years, I guess it would kind of make sense, because it's all like, bro, you should basically like know X, Y, and Z and everything else like that now. Why are you still making mistakes if you're like this much of a professional and everything else like that? So let me think. Going back to like the thing, she's thinking that Vanessa is basically trying to imitate how she does everything, but she's coming up like as more harsh, because she's basically doing it just for like she's doing it, she's scolding them without basically giving them like good critiques, while Escoffier actually gives critiques despite being like mad at like certain mistakes. Some of the torture, it basically like gets up to a point where she's all like, oh, this dish isn't necessarily perfect. Throw it away and like
So
try
my
to make
thing
it again.
is with this plotline that you're explaining everything about the cooks and everything like that. How does it come with battle? I want to know how you fighting niggas. Are you just doing the whole thing where you like you fight dudes get like ingredients and shit like that? Because that's understandable if that's the thing.
Not necessarily. Yeah, there's like a little bit like more deeper. It goes like a little bit more deeper than it. So so it turns out that Escoffier, of course, wants to go and try to confront Vanessa of how she's treating her staff and everything else like that. Once she gets there, Vanessa obviously is kind of like pissed to like see her and everything else like that. And she's all like, hey, she basically wants to do an overall cook-off. And she's all like, hey, let's do a cook-off and everything else like that. If you win, I'll stop treating, I'll apologize to all the staff and stop treating them the way I am. If I win, then I get like this particular codex. So there's like a codex that exists within like the hotel's history, because it actually turns out that there was like two famous chefs in Fontaine that made this one particular they were kind of legends because they were like the ones that were actually they were like I guess you would consider like they were the pioneers of like the cuisine that exists within Fontaine and everything else like that. So there was like two particular ones, and they basically like traveled like around all of Teyvat, like trying to gather different, try to make different cuisines and everything else like that, and eventually try to like make their own. The story basically goes that one of them, they basically did that, and they ended up like making like that particular hotel, and is I guess like in a way it's supposed to be inspired by like the story of like the Ritz-Carlton and whatnot. That's what I'm kind of getting at. Noticing that like Home Chick's name comes from an actual French chef. But eventually it turns out that like during this whole particular lore and everything else like that one of them. Huh?
You said war or lure?
Lore.
Okay.
As they basically like made this codex of like all of their recipes and everything else like that. But it also turned out that one of the chefs got way better than the other one, and they had like this like falling out. But before they can basically, forgive each other and everything else like that, the one that had the more recognition, died of a quote unquote sudden illness. And there was a rumor that the other chef was the one that actually like, he kind of like poisoned the other chef, and he was basically going to take the blame for it.
Oh, so niggas is out here poisoning niggas. Do we fight this? Do we kill this nigga for messing up my dish that I worked years for?
I mean, that's basically like how the legend goes and everything. So it also contains a recipe for like a cake that I think it's one or two of the ingredients is so rare that they can only make 16 slices of said cake per day. So that's what they basically wanted to do. They wanted to basically make a competition of who can make that cake better. So after accepting that they were going to have the cook off like in a couple of days and everything else like that, they go back and try to strategize, and Escoffier is basically trying to be like, well, I'm going to be the head chef, obviously, but I need some help and whatnot. So she tested the travelers, Paimon's, and Navia's skills on if they could cook and, you know, be part of the competition. Obviously, the traveler made the best dish of the three. Because it turns out that like Paimon isn't really that good at cooking, and Navia
Of course, Paimon is not good at cooking. She's a little fairy thing. Which, by the way, that video that I sent you, I still think that's just canon. She better be the fucking final boss.
That's what a lot of people are spectating.
Spectating is crazy.
I mean, expecting. My bad. I'm not spectating. But going back to the thing. Of course, like the traveler could cook because he's obviously went to different nations and has to cook in order to survive, so it kind of makes sense. Navia uses too much sugar in her ingredient when she was trying to make macaroons.
Macaroons? Is macaroons a sweet treat?
Yeah.
Macaroons are little cookie sandwiches, right?
Yeah, it's like the little cookie sandwiches.
Yeah, I don't think I ate those ever since I stopped going to downtown LA.
I don't think I've ever had any, actually.
Yeah, there used to be like a yogurt spot in Little Tokyo that was really good. That's what we used to, me and my ex used to always go to.
Oh, okay. I'll probably have to like check that out then.
Yeah. Also,
if it's still there.
Also, the homie told me they got robots in LA now.
I seen it once actually when I was trying to get like a guard card, and I forgot like where I went to like basically I forgot if I was like waiting for something. I forgot what I was doing. I think I was like waiting for something or anything or something like that, and I saw like one pass by. And I was like, huh.
Was it small little drones and like the little fucking little basket things, or like, cause how Jonathan explained, like this nigga is like full on walking robots.
I haven't seen any walking robots, but I have. It does look like one. It kind of like looks like R2-D2 in a way, but like not exactly.
Yeah, I think that's only gonna be like an LA thing, but I'm surprised the homeless hasn't just like ransacked this shit, cause it's easy to pop those open, right?
I don't know, man. This ain't Chappie.
Chappie is different. Imagine we have Chappie like robots moving around and shit. And that's dangerous. I want these robots not to be able to go upstairs. Like, no, I'm serious. I watched the ARG. I know we're getting a little bit off topic from Genshin. We're gonna get back in a couple of seconds. I watched this ARG. Not an ARG. No, it's an AR or analog horror about robots like taking over the world, but it's the primitive version. Like, it's like shit like, you know, those dogs or whatnot that barely like could walk on shit. That 6-wheel cart shit that has that, drones. That's basically it. But luckily AI hasn't gotten to that point where robots like that were in the analog horror or whatnot. But like, I find it funny that we have robots quote unquote in LA. But let's get back to the cooking and stuff like that though.
All right. So the traveler is obviously going to join the team, but then the person who basically passed out and everything else like that, he wanted to join, and he was all like, okay, let me try to like, well, he wanted to join because obviously he wanted to kind of get like revenge and everything else like that.
As he should.
For how he was treated. But as he was, she like, Escorfier was like, okay, like, let's see if you can actually like make something because, you know, you're still like in recovery. He picks up the knife and he starts shaking and he starts getting PTSD and everything else like that.
Yo, from picking up a knife? What happened?
Because the moment he picked up a knife, it turns out that he started having flashbacks of like Vanessa yelling at him so much, of him constantly having to
no, the
remake a dish.
PTSD is internal.
So of course the dude's over here having like mental trauma and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So right then and there, you see like Monica and everything because she came out of nowhere, and then it basically turns out that she wanted to help out with the thing. And basically after that, Escoffier like steps out for a bit and tries to figure out why Vanessa is trying to get this codex, because it turns out that when Escoffier left, even though they gave her a codex as a parting gift, Vanessa still has a replica copy of it. And the replica copy is like, of course, obviously like no different besides it not being the original copy. So she's trying to figure out like, hey, why is she trying so hard to get the original, despite there not being no secrets on how to do X, Y, and of everything else like that. And in Vanessa's mind, she's thinking that, hey, if I get the original text, there might be something of the secret recipe that might not be in the replica and whatnot.
Yeah.
So the day the competition basically comes up, they do everything, and they obviously at the end of like making the dish and everything else like that, what they do in this competition is like once like the food is done, they don't necessarily reveal who made what dish and everything else like that. So everything is kind of random until like the actual results happen. So after tasting like the first one that they tasted was obviously like super good. And then because like during the time you're like cooking the food, you hear like all the fussing that's going on Vanessa's side. Obviously, like the second one is like super bad, so everybody's thinking that is Vanessa's, but it actually turns out as Escoffier's. And it turns out that the terrible one was basically because there was too much sugar and there was too much sugar inside of like the cake and everything else like that. So like it gave like a great imbalance. Now keep in mind that like when you meet Monica for the first time, and one of the reasons why she got like kicked, they threw her out, Vanessa threw her out and everything, is because she put too much sugar in one of the treats. So you're all like, well, obviously Monica actually sabotaged it like on purpose, basically like becoming a traitor and whatnot. So she basically started breaking down crying and saying that she was the reason.
No, go ahead.
She basically started crying and saying that it turns out that she was the reason why the illegal substance happened, and Vanessa was going to
So is this
blackmail
illegal
her.
substance or edibles? Is it just weed, or is it like a substance that will make you high?
Well, like I said, it basically increases the taste of like your taste buds and whatnot. So like they extract it from like they extract it from like one of the flowers and whatnot, but like I said, it's basically the overall effect is supposed to increase your taste buds, but like the side effects is the reason why it's illegal. Because like you can't sit here and basically like put like some type of drug ingredients inside food, and then it turns out that like that particular ingredients can possibly give you nerve damage and basically like mess up with your bodily functions and whatnot. So it makes sense. So then it turns out that like after doing the confession and everything else like that, Vanessa actually like passes out from like overexhaustion and everything else like that. So obviously there was like some people who like took her to her house so she can rest and basically like watch out for her, but she actually like escapes at one particular point as people were like trying to like keep watch because they were keeping watch from outside, not the inside. The other person who was missing was Monica. So it actually turns out that when they were searching through Vanessa's house, that there was like a huge map and everything else like that. So it turns out that this map was basically a lot of locations on one of the spots where like the recipe that they were cooking was actually originated from.
Yes.
But of course it's underwater into some ruins. So the place is like what, over 1,000+ years old or something. Like it's like they're ruined, so obviously like you can trying to gather ingredients from the ruins could possibly like poison you and whatnot, right? So they go to like try to find her and everything else like that. And then it turns out that it wasn't Vanessa that was blackmailing Monica, it was the other way around. Because it turns out that Monica is a descendant to one of the famous chefs that made the Codex. So she was thinking that maybe if I go to like where the place originated from, that maybe I can like try to find something. So she was using Vanessa as like a scapegoat and everything else like that to blackmail her and all this other stuff like that. Then you actually, once you get to like the particular ruins part where there's like a bunch of research papers and everything else like that, you then found the real reason why one of the original chefs like actually died. So
I bet you it was because of legal substance.
kind of sort of.
Crazy.
So it turns out that the chef found like this one particular ingredients, and he was trying to perfect the cake that we were talking about.
Yes.
But every time he tried to make the cake, he was like, "Hey, this kind of like tastes the same," and everything else like that. So he was like, "Okay, one day I'll try to perfect it to make it like as good as possible." Then one day, he decided that he was obviously like too tired. He needed to wake up. So he decided to, drink some coffee. But he realizes that he can't taste the coffee.
Oh, no.
He can't taste the bitterness in the coffee. So he lost all sensation to taste, which is the reason why every time he made the cake, it tasted the same. And because he was so passionate about making food and everything else like that, he decided to take his own life. Because he's all like, what's the point of living if he really can't do the one thing that he actually loves?
You know what this reminds me of?
What?
I know it's gonna be cringe. I know we're gonna talk about anime pretty soon, but fucking Tokyo Ghoul, but the opposite way.
There was something like that happened in Tokyo Ghoul?
So the ghouls in Tokyo can't eat food, but they can drink coffee.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
That's so specific.
It's weird because all of them, because the main characters, the main like ghouls who are on the good side, quote unquote, only drink coffee.
That's so specific.
Because when Kaneki first became a ghoul or whatnot, he wasn't able to eat food. He was mad as fuck until one of the love interests actually brought him to the coffee shop, and he was like, "Wait, I could taste this." He's like, "Yeah, it's kind of fucked that the only thing that we could eat or like taste is like coffee, because one of the characters like they don't really like coffee."
I guess like because of how strong the bitterness is, I guess that kind of makes sense.
It's weird because like what that means for spices, because like to be honest, coffee is just a bean.
It's bean water.
Yeah, literally bean water. But no, continue.
So yeah, it turns out that he like killed himself, and then the other chef that wanted to, who wanted to like forgive him and everything else like that, he saw like the notes, and he was like, so if it turns out that if this goes public, this will basically tarnish his whole reputation.
Damn.
And everything else like that. So he decided that he tried his hardest to basically not only bury the actual truth of what actually happened, but to also make the lie that he was the one that possibly could have like poisoned him and everything else like that out of jealousy and whatnot.
Crazy.
So throughout this whole thing, you're trying to chase down Monica, but she's obviously like super deranged and everything else like
the
that.
Bad guy?
Yeah, so yeah,
Okay.
Monica's the actual bad guy. So of course, after doing like a few, like she's not fighting herself, but she basically like activate these golems that basically like fights for her. And then like she set up a couple of bombs so like the ruins start like collapsing and stuff. So after rescuing Vanessa and everything else like that, you leave Monica in the ruins to like die basically. Or she gets like trapped in there.
Mm-hmm.
And after leaving, of course, like Vanessa starts apologizing for how she was treating the staff and everything else like that. And then you actually learn that Monica was taking things like a little bit further. So the dude who collapsed, after handling so much pressure and everything else like that, it turns out that like each night Monica was giving him like coffee because he was like staying overnight to obviously perfect his cooking skills. But it turns out that she kept lacing the coffee with small dosages of that illegal substance and whatnot.
So is this illegal substance like cocaine?
I mean, I guess you can kind of say that because cocaine also did come from a leaf, so you could kind of sort of say that.
Like cocaine, marijuana, and another opium all came from a plant, and which is still low-key illegal. I wouldn't want to try opium though. Opium seems like that's like a couple's drug, but it is what it is.
That shit sounds dangerous.
Yeah, opium. The fuck is opium, nigga? Like what the fuck? I know it's a plant, but like what the fuck is an opium?
Even the name doesn't sound trusting.
Sounds like a fucking what you call that shit? A fucking roach spray.
Low key, it actually does.
But go ahead, fam. Continue.
Monica was also giving Vanessa some of the small dosages of like the illegal substance as well. So yeah, that was basically the reason why the dad was actually getting like all the PTSD because his emotions were super high, and that was the same reason why Vanessa was so angry and everything towards everybody else. But they did take it to like the research lab, so they were able to like flesh out all the substances from both of them and whatnot. So after all of that so the other cook still kind of trusts Vanessa. And she basically still stays as like the head chef. She kind of is mad that she's still not as good as Escoffier, but Escoffier basically, cheers her up by saying, hey, even though you can't make this dish like perfect, it took me like 3 years of constant trial and error to like get better because Vanessa was thinking that Escoffier was, a natural born genius. And it turns out that it was just she put so much like trial and error and hard work into her thing that she knows how to perfect it. So after all the making up and everything else like that, Escoffier wanted a rematch because she was like, hey, there was like a lot of stuff that was like being tampered during the first time, and I lost. I didn't. I got cheated out of a win, so I want a rematch. Vanessa was like, well, you're obviously going to win because you're like a better chef, but Escoffier was like, nah, we still got to do this competition anyway. So they did it, and even though like Escoffier did win, Vanessa, had her head up high because she just tried to use it as fuel to like get better and stuff. So Escoffier at the end of the quest was basically saying that there was two particular reasons why I left, the hotel. The first one was because
he's not
obviously she was like, obviously I wanted to take the blame for everything. And then the second one was that I basically did all I could, and all the chefs, could basically do their thing on their own. So that's basically the end of the story.
Damn. So, like, is there gonna be another patch after this or anything like that? Do you get to play as her? Like, what's up?
Well, Escoffier, like, yeah, she was like, she was in the first part of the patch, which ended Tuesday. No, yeah, it ended Tuesday. Her gameplay is basically she's a mixture of a support and a healer. But since she's like a cryo support and healer, she's basically right now like the best supporter for mono cryo teams.
But no, man, I still want to get into like, I don't know, cause I hate story modes in like fucking gacha games for some reason. I don't know why. Cause I still play Withering Waves. I haven't opened it in like a while, but I want to get back into playing Withering Waves. Snowbreak is just goon fest right now, bro. I hate it. And you're playing it right now. That's crazy. Caught in 4K. But no, how'd you like the story so far and all that good stuff, fam? Like, what you rate the story, all like the patches and all that good stuff?
I mean, this particular one is also supposed to. There's like also like a main story quest that came in this patch too, but I've been kind of like lazy at doing it right now.
Yeah, how is the main story?
This particular patch, they actually like went back to Mondstadt. So which, if I'm going to guess, by like the last few patches, there's probably going to be something wrong with the ley lines, which I wouldn't be surprised at.
There's always something wrong with the ley lines.
But then again, like all of like the current gacha games that I've been playing lately, their new patches have been coming up with stories too. So like HSR is continuing Infurious, which I'm not going to lie, I'm very bored with Infurious. But I did hear that this one was actually kind of worth it, because Infurious is overall like a time loop story, and I don't have an issue with time loop story. It's a mixture of like the characters in the story and the Yap Fest. Because like there's no skip button in like the first few.
I
the first few patches been like 9+ hours each.
Yeah, they want you to fucking work for that free to play shit, bro. Like you gotta put money in here if we get a skip button.
And they've been, it's like they kind of had like their moments here and there, but it's also like, okay, I'm very like get to the point.
Hey, how's the voice acting stuff in the game since they removed a bunch of voice actors?
They're still having some issues. Like there are going to be some characters who are going to be silent and everything else like that, which is also kind of killing the mood of like playing the modes as well. But outside of that, I guess it's doing okay.
Are they planning on recasting them, like recast Home Dude, or no?
Yeah, they recast some of the characters already.
Did Palmon's character, voice actor get recasted? Because she's been crashing out, bro.
Oh yeah, she been hella crashing out. I wouldn't be surprised. She doesn't sound different from this patch, but I wouldn't be surprised if they already did.
Damn, they probably paid her a lot of money because she's like one of the main characters.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just find it weird that people try to push American values on the Asian stuff when the Asian stuff is a whole different cultures in America. Like that's the only thing that I hate about this whole discourse of the drama between like gacha games and stuff like that. Like they're Asian companies. Why should they, like, mind you, I think they should like respect unions out there and stuff like that and respect when people go on strike. But if you have me working for like 6 to 9 months, GG. I know you're a voice actor and all, and like, you know, they want to work with you to get all your like your stuff out there and whatnot. But like, GG, fam, you ain't been working in a cool minute.
True. I mean, the overall issue, to be honest, was just when it came to the voice acting, the overall issue was just like the whole AI, a combination of like the possibility of being replaced by AI,
which is a real thing because like, look at Darth Vader in fucking Fortnite. Not like the whole like memes and with him saying the hard R and stuff like that, but like they took a good man's voice and just did this shit with it. And I think it's fucking stupid. Like, mind you, it belongs to Darth Vader and stuff like that, but I still hear James Earl Jones.
But to be fair, James Earl Jones died though.
I understand that, and I understand that like he signed away and stuff like that, but it still feels weird hearing a dead man say new words.
Well, yeah, I guess when you think about it that way, that is kind of true.
Like, there's a reason why laughter in like old ass TV shows like I Love Lucy and shit, and the Honeymooners, and I'm showing my age by saying this shit, even though I'm not a boomer. Shit like Andy Griffin and shit like that. A lot of these niggas is dead, and a lot of those people who are laughing are dead, and that's how it feels like, bro. I don't know. I think if you're alive and you let them use your voice, fine, or whatnot, you're getting paid and all that good stuff for it, right? Damn, I busted all on the ceiling? Fuck. Hold on. I don't have the pragmatic light on me right now, but I'm in my kitchen right now about to like cook and all that good stuff. And one of the sauce packets that I had exploded. And I didn't realize that's just on the ceiling. Like I busted all on the wall.
Damn.
That'll look up, sadly enough. But no, I feel like the whole AI shit is just weird. Like, if a company wants to do it, go ahead, but have some respect. Don't replace other people's jobs because you think that it's easier or whatnot. Because the shit that we're seeing with Fortnite and all these other shits or whatnot are just a test. Because once, like, they bring out 1.0 or 1.5 or whatnot, that's where shit's gonna, like, hit the fan, bro. That's where a lot of people who didn't deserve to lose their jobs because AI does it better and shit like that. And I feel like if we, like, remove the human aspect, a lot of these things or whatnot, a lot of shit's gonna suck.
True.
And also, that's another thing. Go ahead.
I'm about to say, if I remember correctly, I don't remember the name of the anime, but there was, like, one that was supposed to be, like, I think it's completely AI voiced.
Yes,
or
I know what
most
you're
of it is
talking
AI
about.
voiced.
I haven't watched it, but a lot of people saying it's ass. Not because of the writing or anything like that. It just looks like it's ass. Which, making a whole anime out of fucking, cause like mind you, they did have to go in each frame and kind of like touch it up and stuff like that, so it don't look like shit. But it still looks like shit. Just because you dress up shit doesn't mean it's not gonna not be shit. It's still gonna be shit in the end of the day.
True.
I don't know where that quote came from. Just because you put chili on shit doesn't mean it's not shit with just chili on it.
It kind of reminds me of Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction?
Yeah, remember when Samuel Jackson was like,
oh, Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Remember when he was all like, rat feces could probably taste like cupcakes, but I'm not going to do it. He's like, but I will probably never know because I'm not going to actually eat it.
Yeah, because like, mind you, if it looks like cat shit, smells like cat shit, and looks like cat shit, it's gonna be cat. I mean, tastes like cat shit. It's cat shit, bro. Like dead ass. But no, to keep it on the subject of gaming or whatnot, bro, the Capcom Fighting Collection is the best and worst thing that happens to me, bro.
Wait, why?
One, because I don't have to use Fightcade. Two, I may have to go back to using Fightcade.
What is it? Is the online bad or something?
Oh no, I just don't like playing rank using the EO system.
Oh.
Yeah, because mind you, even though I didn't do road canceling, I still had certain combos that are not viable with certain characters that I use. One of them is Sagat. And like in EO, Sagat got nerfed hard with his HP and shit like that, and like a little bit of his damage. But like it is what it is. Oh, which by the way, I ended up watching the Street Fighter movie on Amazon. Nigga,
the John Clyde one?
Yeah,
the John Clyde one.
There was parts in the movie. There were scenes that I forgot that happened. Like Ryu throwing an actual Hadouken. It was weird too because like me and him sitting there, cause like imagine you a nigga on the street trying to fight some nigga in the gi, right? All of a sudden this nigga says Hadouken and a flash of light and a ball of light comes out of his hand and it hits you and now you're like, that's your birds. Nigga, I'll be mad as fucking nigga able to charge projectiles. But no, fucking I forgot that Ryu literally threw a Hadouken.
He only does it once, right?
Yes, only once. And it's funny too, cause like the movie's so cheap with it, cause like have all these effects and stuff like that, and they can just show one weird fireball like they did in the City Hunter. And that shit was wild in City Hunter. Nah, Tappin Chong Li has Jackie Chan as the best thing that came out of that series of City Hunter.
Oh, that's the name of the movie. Because I've seen this thing before where he like randomly dresses up as Chun-Li and does her moves, but I never knew what the name of the movie was.
Yeah, so in City Hunter is basically based off the manga, but they had a Chinese version that was pushed out in Taiwan and stuff, in Taiwan and the mainland and stuff like that, and so they adopted it. And it was super fucking funny. It was just Jackie Chan doing Jackie Chan shit. But when we go to the scene where they actually do the whole fucking Street Fighter shit, it was actually super faithful.
Oh.
Yeah, like I want to show. Oh my god, bro, the City Hunter, just so you can have some laughs. Mind you, there's like a 16-year-old. No, what is she? I think she's 16-year-old Filipino. I think, because there's a Filipino girl in that. She's Chinese and Filipino, and she's like supposed to be the princess that's on the cruise or whatnot, because it's all on a cruise ship. And basically, some robbers was gonna kidnap her and like take the boat hostage to get some money and stuff like that. So and all that good stuff. But Jackie Chan, being the City Hunter, was already on there on vacation, along with like his companion and stuff like that, who's currently was pissed off at him. But like, you know what's so weird about City Hunter?
What?
So in City Hunter, the original show or whatnot, right? There's this girl that's always tagging along with him, right? It's his best friend's or his partner's sister, I believe. But when they first met, has Rickish or whatnot, she was like a teenager or a kid, and so whatchamacallit? And so she ends up getting kind of older and ends up having feelings for him, but like he obviously cares about her, but mind you, the character from City Hunter is a fucking dog. Like this nigga will go after females who just show just a tiny bit of leg, but he also respects his partner's little sister and doesn't want to ruin her or whatnot, even though like it shows that she obviously has feelings for him, but like basically she's like the Sakura of the group without being useless. Because she actually like, knows how to fight, use guns, and all this other shit. Why are you showing me furry stuff right now, bro? What is this?
Okay, that second one was accidentally chosen.
Nah, that was rightly chosen. Showing her and all these. Damn, she thick. Why she posing like that in this drawing, bro? Why her booty out like that? What is this for? A fighting game?
No, I think it was supposed to be like character like a drawing reference.
It was good. But no, yeah, so I ended up like buying it like a couple of days after it came out because I thought I had enough money, but apparently I didn't have to fucking go to my second account and actually buy some. I should have just bought food, low key. But I should be Gucci. But what I was gonna say? Damn, dude, my head fucking hurts, bro. Oh yeah. Okay, so let me get my notes out real quick so I can concentrate. So yo, I played Power Stone for the first fucking time like ever. Like I never emulated, I never did any shit to play Power Stone, but I always want to play like Power Stone or whatnot. So I honestly bought this so I could play the first few Power Stones, and I'm sitting here like, damn, this shit should have been an anime. Like, what the fuck's going on? Because like I played through both games, got to the ending of both games, and both games were pretty fun, but the second one was kind of lackluster, but the first one was pretty fucking difficult fighting the final boss, because, like, motherfucker was cheap. Like, a lot of the AI in this game is fucking quarter hoggers, bro.
I'm not super surprised.
Like, if you're not doing some stupid dive tech or whatnot, or like doing some shit where you like just lock them in the corner, because like, mind you, there are life bars in the game, but like the life bars are not traditional life bars, they're crystals. And you can actually refill your health by doing certain things, attacking, defending, and like gaining health like passively. But that's basically your red health basically. But that should get knocked off on like one combo and shit like that, which is crazy because like sometimes damage should go past a couple of bars or whatnot. Let's say like if you have 3 bars, your first and second bar, if you get hit hard enough, would actually deplete without breaking like a crystal or whatnot, because you do recover health in the game.
Oh,
and
damn.
I want to play it a little bit more, but like I already did my one and dones with it, but like I want to try it with different characters or whatnot. Like the characters who I was playing was Jack, Wu-Tang, and Rogue, and both of the bosses. Since all of them are unlocked in this one, I have to switch back to Rouge or Rogue. I think her name's Rouge, the dancer chick.
I haven't got a chance to really play Power Stone. I just know that like that's where Captain Ruby comes from.
Captain Ruby? Oh, so yeah, that's another character too or whatnot. So and one, it has a set characters and whatnot. I'm not gonna list them all because I don't have the list on me in front of me right now. But I'm just gonna tell you about the characters that I play. Rouge is really good because she's like one of those speedy ass mage characters where you can just spit flames at people from a distance. But like learning specials in this game is kind of weird, and I have to like actually like sit down and like lie with the controls or whatnot so I can defend the game. Because at the time I was just pressing buttons. But also the AI is so fucking annoying because When I got to I think it was Wu-Tang that I got to as a fight. I got my ass handed to, bro, like multiple fucking times. I was getting comboed and shit. I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Then I realized, like, oh, the object of the game is to scrap crystals and deal as much damage while fucking keeping your opponent at bay and not letting them do anything. And that's what was happening. And that's how I had to learn. And one. But in two is a different ball game because instead of you doing one-on-one with somebody, it's weird because like it's a four-way free for all, but you can res other players and they can become your partners depending on who's the last one still standing.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm explaining it wrong. I could be explaining it wrong, but that's how I felt was going on because I wanted to play with certain characters or whatnot, right? So I want to get Rouge and Wu-Tang on the same spot, but I end up killing Wu-Tang first, and then the only person who was last standing was this one chick in a dress. Now she was okay throughout most of the stuff or whatnot, but until we got to the by the way, there are stage transitions. There are stage transitions that are fucking amazing in this game. It's like I'm playing Smash a little bit.
Yeah, it did kind of look like from the gameplay. It did. It did look like a combination of like Smash and like a 3D. It looked like if you made like Smash into an arena fighter.
Well, it is an arena fighter. Well, not an arena fighter, but it is like an arena party game or whatnot. Because I will not call Smash Bros. A fucking fighting game. You fight me on this. I don't give two fucks. That is not a fighting game. This is a battle arena party game. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. But no, the same thing with Power Stone 2, even though it's in the fighting game collection and people see this as a fighting game, because the first game has one-on-one aspect where you actually get to fight against somebody, but it's in an arena or whatnot. Throwing items is so weird in this game too, because like I'm sitting there trying to pick up boxes and shit, and you can catch boxes too, which is crazy. I didn't think you could play patty cake with a fucking box.
Wait, really?
Yeah, so basically you catch boxes and people throwing at you, but you throw them back, they can't catch it.
Huh.
Yeah, so I had one whole match where I was throwing boxes at motherfuckers using like the whole like arena. Wasn't no damage because damage is weird in this game. Because like I don't understand how damage works in this game, especially in 2. But no, I'm enjoying this collection. I will be like playing Capcom Fighting Jam. I'm not calling it Evolution. Fuck that. I had Capcom Fighting Jam first. fuck this American fucking bullshit where people was getting confused like, oh, maybe Capcom makes their own little like jam or whatnot. Because I was watching the video of somebody. Huh?
I had that game before.
Yeah, me too. That game was shit. I'm sorry. Like, mind you, too many. Mind you, this is supposed to be an SNK thing where there's supposed to be an SNK game with Capcom and whatnot, but SNK ended up falling under the water, and then fucking hands changed with the company and stuff like that. Team started to change, and then we got this trash bought out, which is just like a rehash of a lot of shit. Which is crazy because like especially a difference in like characters and like models and stuff like that, like especially with like Okuma versus somebody from Red Earth and how those sprites look and everything compared to like fucking having Darkstalkers there what looks like shit. Dead ass. Compared to like all the models in this game, especially the Third Strike models, fucking why does Darkstalkers get the shit in of it? And then you have the nerds that ass Street Fighter 2 characters with CVS 1 fucking models.
I mean, in technicality, you're just playing Mugen.
Yeah, actually. Like, I remember that Mugen screen pack when he used that shit. Best screen pack ever. I was able to fucking coordinated all my characters and shit from Capcom, Tekken, and fucking SNK.
Actually, now that I think about it, I probably should get Capcom Fighting Collection 2 to play Plasma Sword.
So Plasma Sword. Yeah. So I played the first one on the PlayStation, right? And the Return of Balstein or Reverse of Balstein or whatnot. Bro, they took out a lot of combos, but also Cause I played Plasma Sword 2 before, and if you get to, like the one for the Dreamcast, which is the one that I actually did have, they removed the fucking combo route chart. So I bet you people are like, what do you mean combo route chart? So mind you, they do have a move list in the game, but it barely shows you combos unless like the character has a combo specific record or some shit like that, right? Like that how they do in rival schools and shit. And fucking these routes actually showed you combos that you could actually do to actually one tap people. Cause I think it's either Gore or another character that had a touch of death combo where you can just do it and it's a natural fucking combo instead of like fucking optional combo. I have to go through my plethora of videos to find the combos of Gore, but holy shit, bro. And also, I'm not. Also, fucking, I had to relearn my main characters, by the way, because I'm a vector player. Yes, I will spam the fuck out of lasers. Fuck y'all niggas. I don't give a fuck about your high toe if you're taking a sky laser, nigga.
I never played it before, so I was like, oh, okay. I just know that like
Sword is the Star Wars fighting game of Capcom.
Because it was supposed to originally be Star Wars, and then they scrapped it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's a missed opportunity. Oh my god. Because that other fighting game came out, huh? And when I was on the PlayStation, the other Star Wars fighting game that was actually like pretty fucking bad, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, is what used to be canon, by the way.
Wait, what used to be canon?
The characters from that Star Wars game used to be canon.
Oh.
Yeah. Huh. If you read the novels that came out or whatnot back in like the mid to early 90s, some of those characters are referenced in the video game and in the books, especially the assassin that was hired to kill Luke. Because she ended up having a situationship with him.
Huh.
Yeah, and actually, you know what's funny too? We actually got, in those books that are canon, we actually got more context of both of the twins actually training together as Jedi, where Layla wasn't really like in the Jedi or whatnot, but she still tapped into the Force, able to do Force things, but she wasn't about that Jedi life though. And Luke was more grounded in his training more than ever versus the shit that we got in the last trilogy.
Okay, so basically, Layla actually using the Force is valid. Got it.
Yeah. She actually did train with her brother and shit like that versus the shit that we got in the trilogy or whatnot. She actually knew how to use some of her powers, but not to an extent where she's like fucking holding ships in the air and shit like that. It was just like, hey, persuasion. Or hey, let me just force push this door so this motherfucker won't get in or some shit like that. Shit like that. But it was never like, oh, I have a lightsaber, I have a battle. She does know how to use a lightsaber, by the way. But like, she never uses it in the battle because it's like, she wasn't a Dazzle in distress. It was just like, she wasn't a Mary Sue at all, cause like, how they showed her in the books and whatnot. And there's people that's gonna disagree with me about this when we talk about the old ass books. That's something I actually want to go back into, is reading those old books that I had that I was a kid of Star Wars and shit like that, because that's how I became a Star Wars fan.
Oh, I just watched the original 4, 5, and 6.
Oh man, it goes further than that, especially playing the video games, bro.
I remember there was one that came out like on the first Xbox where it was basically supposed to be.
If you're talking about
actually, I think so, because it happens. It's like when they do the Jedi Academy and everything.
Oh, I miss the Jedi Academy games. Oh, right now, I know we're talking about Star Wars right now. I'm playing the MMO right now.
Oh, they have an MMO. Oh,
they have 3
right.
MMOs.
I forgot.
But one of them is a private server and the other one's canceled. I'm playing the current one right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like the current. I don't like the current one because there's no controller support. But at the same time, I hate the fact that they have like anti-bot shit where you have to auto click in order to attack, or not auto attack, but you have to click in order to attack, which is dumb.
Oh.
Like, just bind that to a key, please, so I can just press something on my number pad. Like, thank you. Oh shit, this is gonna be spicy. But no, Starglader 2 is still the same old Starglader. It's just certain combos. Like I'm also a Garrett player, and you have this one combo where you can take like half a person's health, and it's a cool ass combo too because it's a juggle combo.
Ooh.
Yeah, and the combo had like different routes and shit like that, which I enjoyed in the first game on the PlayStation. But on this one, I forgot. Dude, I hate when I get back into older games that I played a lot as a kid, especially like shit like Rival Schools 2. And I forget how to play. Now, mind you, I still know how to play Rival Schools 2. I play with Akira, Batsu, and Batsu the Dark One because their combos are pretty cool. But in the first game, it was more just me, Hinata, and Kinosuke. That's the only two characters I will play in the game. Because Kinosuke actually had a good like air combo and whatnot versus CVS 2, where he's actually the lowest tier in the game. Like, he's viable in A group, but who the fuck plays Kinosuke? Like, his launcher sucks fucking ass.
I'm not surprised.
But no, I will be playing CVS 1 and 2 online only, especially CVS 1 since I still know all my combos in that game. Dude, I love canceling jumping light kick and the spin kick because nobody expects that shit.